All right, what's going on, everybody? I hope you guys are doing good. We're gonna jump into some more Armor Reforged DayZ. So we ended up dying last time we played, so we're gonna be starting a fresh character, and I think we'll just putt around for an hour or two and try to get some gear together. And yeah, I just kind of want to get a sniping setup, and we still haven't seen a vehicle or gotten a vehicle. There also is that new helicopter, I think it's called the Mosquito, that we got to test fly the other day. So it could be cool to try to make a move at flying one of those, or at least piecing one together. That'd be interesting. But I think we'll just mess around for an hour or two, and then either do some more WCS conflict or finish off with some DayZ. I think we'll finish off with some DayZ, but we'll see how the servers look. There is this one sniper that I want to try on the WCS servers. It's the big Shaytek. And I haven't tried that one yet. So maybe we'll jump in. We'll do a little bit of sniping as well. You have to level up, I think, to like major or some certain rank to do that, though. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, a little Armor Reforged DayZ to start out, and then maybe we'll finish off with some Namalsk or something. I don't know. We'll see how the servers are. Play it by ear. Yo, how you doing, Glock? Illusion, good to see you. Cryptic, appreciate the likes on YouTube, guys. Tywin 6, Orphan, Perfection, how you doing? Shady, Bin, what's up, dude? Lurkin, good to see you. Toby, how you doing? I'm gonna play some Reforged also. Yeah, it's fun, man. I just waited. I just shaved. You shaved? I knew I couldn't trust you, man. I don't trust people who shave, you know. Are you shaving right to the bone? That's crazy. What's going on, Cougar? That sounds like a good plan. Stop talking. Let's get the job done. Kirky, you know what? That attitude, we're gonna start you off. 2 minutes. I haven't even had my coffee yet, man. Let me relax. We already got to fucking time somebody out. 13 minutes intro. Oops. You too, Memo. You're gone for 5 seconds. How you doing, Cleveback? Good to see you, man. What's up, Charles? Newt. How you doing, Revenge? Okay, here, let's get into it. Jeez, these guys, man. No patience. Eh? Alright. So, it's just getting dark now. I'll start you out with some gamma. See how it goes from there. So, just gotta tap for 1 sec. Okay. Making a coffee, just finished a nap. Oh, yeah? You seem to be on the same schedule as me then. Yeah, I had a nap today, and every time I have a nap, the shots over here. Every time I have a nap, then I wake up and I'm just like out of it for like 2 hours. It takes so long. I went on a walk and shit, and I'm just like, my head, I get like a headache if I have a nap. It's weird. But, yeah, I'm looking at playing some DayZ later. I just don't know what map. I was looking at that Isle or the channel or whatever it was called, but it's pretty quiet. I think it's like 30 out of 60. So there's not really much going on in the DayZ world. We can also always do some like Winter CHERNARUS or something like that. Alright. Oh. So they think the hours or the nighttime's like an hour long in this server, but it's not super dark. So it's doable. We're spawning here, Cherno. I just gotta tap for 1 second. Might lag a little bit. Yeah, every time I tab out of this game, it lags. Crazy. I don't know why. Okay. So, the let's head into town and see if we can get a few pistols. Like I said, we'll just dig around here for like an hour or two. And then we'll either play some more WCS or finish with some DayZ. I don't really know what to play with DayZ right now. I wish there was some sort of clear-cut answer, you know? I don't really know what to play anymore. I always like jumping into Moleskin stuff, but man, I don't know. Night Owl. Yeah, we played this like similar time, and it's so it's hard to find servers really. Deer Isle, yeah, I literally can't play that Deer Isle server. Every time I play, my shots do not register on that server. It is bizarre. I've never seen anything like it. You know, I played DayZ for a super long time, and every time I play that Deer Isle server, like my ping is a bit higher. It's not even the ping though. I don't know what it is, but I cannot kill anybody on that server. It's bizarre. I've never seen anything like it. I wouldn't even mind playing Deer Isle. But it's a bit more of like a PvE adventure. As opposed to, I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of the Deer Isle quest, to be honest. It's cool and everything, but anytime there's like this 25-step quest, I'm all about quests, by the way. I love to have something to work towards, and you know, I love that. But with Deer Isle, it's almost too much. It's not, I'm just not motivated to do it. And if the server felt better for me, because every time I would get like a key card, I'd get this and that, I'd get into a fight and I'd just go back and watch it in slow-mo. And I'd be shooting and my bullets are just, I have ghost bullets. I don't know what the fuck is going on. My connection to that server is totally cooked. I've never seen anything like it. Truly, I've never seen anything like it. I played a lot of servers and like I thought it was just the ping, but I checked the ping. Everything's fine. Like I can open doors and fight zombies. It feels fine. There's something going on with that server, man. For sure. Because as soon as I go back to another server, I'm playing DayZ, the shots are all landing. It's really weird. So I wouldn't even mind playing Deer Isle, but again, it's like this huge fucking laundry list of things to do, and then every time I get into a fight, it's just so frustrating. I'm not even the type to get frustrated, really. Like, I don't care. If I die, I die, but I want it to feel... I know if it's legit or not, and if I can't even register a shot, then it's just, I don't want to put all my time into it. I'm pretty resilient. I could keep playing that fucking map if I really wanted to, but at the end of the day, it's like, what's the point? And honestly, I just find myself kind of, I don't want to say bored per se, but I guess it's a pretty good word. I hate to say it, but that's why it's good to play other games, just mess around. Because it's pretty easy to get into that boring mode of DayZ where it's just... Some servers are just fucking boring, man. I don't know what to say. There's just nothing going on. You're just kind of walking around all the time and... I don't know. It comes and goes in waves. Yeah, it's tedious. And I like challenges, but again... I don't know what it is with my specific connection to those servers, but holy shit. I've never seen anything like it. So I wouldn't mind playing if I feel... Again, I've fucking beat a dead horse going into like replays after every time I die, and it's so... Yeah, I don't want to deal with that anymore, man. It's just not worth it. There was an NA server and it was full... And it had like decent mods and not all those broken modded guns and stuff. I think I would be more... Oh, I can hear somebody. More interested in playing, but yeah. It's tough with DayZ, man. There's just not a whole lot going on. And I wouldn't even mind trying that other map again. The channel, but it's dead, I think. I think it's like 30 out of 60. Or something. So I was looking forward to maybe trying that again. Because the server felt nice and the map was kind of cool design. But yeah, we're just like wandering around. We didn't even see anybody for like 4 hours, and I just started falling asleep, man. As bad as it sounds. Like, luckily we had good teammates and stuff, but it does get a little long in the tooth. And then by the time you run into someone, you're like half asleep and just it's like, fuck, whatever, just kill me at this point. I had a great NA server, but only really picks up pop on the weekends. Oh yeah, yeah. Was that a code lock? Look at that. This actually might even be worth some money right there to these baser guys. I kind of wish the light would follow your head. It's in a fixed point here. You know what I'm thinking? Code lock tier 1. I'm thinking about doing a stalker playthrough actually, now that you mention it. I might talk to like Drewski, Operator Drewski, because he makes YouTube videos on it. And just get his mod list. Because I don't really know the specifics on it. But he's got it all modded out where it's like hyper realistic with EFT style guns and stuff. I might do that. I might do a stalker playthrough or something. Be nice to have another mix. Especially because DayZ's in a bit of a lull. Like I said, I don't mind doing... If I'm going to do a full stream of DayZ, I want to be somewhat enthusiastic for it. Because it just makes the stream a lot better. It's kind of hard to... You know what I mean? That's why I don't mind like jumping in here. I just mess around for like an hour or two. It's fun. Try Gamma? Yeah, if I... I'll let you know if I get some more information on it. I don't know what the one to play is. If it's Gamma or... There was another one too. I don't know if Gamma's the newest one. What's the other one? There's another one too. Stalker, Gamma, and Anomaly, I think. So I'm not sure which one is the new one, but... Why not just run WCS Reforger? Well, the Reforger has a... WCS has a queue. Pretty big queue. So I just hopped on. And this is like, I can just jump into it. I actually don't mind playing this. It's pretty fun. It's pretty chill. It's pretty funny. I don't mind just like messing around on this for a little bit. Get geared up and have like a character that we play progressively. It's a good way to start. Sometimes jumping into WCS is like fucking jarring, man. You jump in and you got like 7 dudes yelling in the mic and fucking helis going off and just... You're a little disconnected to the gameplay because you don't know how long the game's been going. It turns out it's been going for 2 weeks and everybody's a major and it's like... If I was a streamer and had to pick something people wanted to watch me for and not get bored. Oh, I'm not worried. I'm not talking about the viewers. I'm talking about myself. I can't dictate what people are interested in, right? I'm just going to play what I'm interested in. And what my point is, if I'm interested in it, then it's going to be probably interesting to watch. If that makes sense. And I don't really care. I could just like mull around like this for 2 hours. I just love the way this game looks and a lot of things about it. So I'm not really worried. A lot of streamers, especially the really successful ones, that's their whole MO. They don't even care about the game. They just want to play whatever's lucrative, and they're going to do whatever it takes to keep people entertained, because most people don't have any fucking attention span these days. But for me, I'm just whatever. If you want to watch, you can watch. And DayZ is a lot of downtime, and that's kind of how I like to play it, you know. So I'm not really worried. There's so much stuff to watch, right? A lot of people just relax and watch the stream and fall asleep, to be honest, so it's not like particularly a stream where it's crazy. And also, a lot of people don't... When you build a base like that of people who come here and fall asleep, then you play that game and guess what happens? You play WCS and what do you think happens? People wake up with PTSD. They wake up in the middle of a fucking night. I'm screaming. I'm getting nuked. It's 3 in the morning. They're like, what the fuck? What happened? This is bullshit. Unfollow, man. They wake up, they got PTSD. They've never even been in battle before. So yeah, it's tough. I got an FN57. But yeah, it's like, I don't think people appreciate the whole streaming aspect and just keeping momentum and keeping for like years, right? 4 or 5 years. It's a lot of it's a balancing act is what I'm trying to say. So if I'm not really, it's not that I'm not feeling DayZ, it's just not really drawing my attention at the moment. So you gotta balance it, right? Play some different games. We got Resident Evil coming up next month. I'll play that, I think. I'm very picky too when it comes to games, but I should probably do a Stalker playthrough. That'll be fun. I enjoyed Stalker 2. So could do that. Play some of that. And do some like half and half. Even play a little bit of Stalker and a little bit of DayZ, or one day Stalker, one day DayZ. Because at the moment playing, these are all locked. I wish I had a key. At the moment playing like 8 hours of DayZ doesn't sound that great. I had more fun on the channel than I've had on DayZ in months, and then I died. Yeah, but you're on the Jazz Cabbage. You can have fun on anything. Fuck, if I was baked, I'd be giggling myself, just, you know, running around. I guess that helps. This is the CHERNARUS map? Yeah. Yeah, this is the CHERNARUS map, yeah. So there's a long history. Someone made a CHERNARUS map, but they used the, what do they call it? The nav, the 3D nav or something? The nav mesh? So somebody made a CHERNARUS map on Armor Reforger, but I think they used the actual asset from DayZ or something, if that makes sense. So they took like the structure of it. It's like copyright infringement, basically. I think they took the nav mesh or the satellite map or something and imprinted it directly into the game, as opposed to doing it themselves. So this one is made by another couple guys, and this isn't like, there was another CHERNARUS version and we were playing that on WCS, but that one got canned by the devs because they found out that he used like the actual structure of it, something like that. That makes sense. So it's a big no-no. You don't want to do that. So yeah, this one is made custom, I believe. It's not like, doesn't have any of the, it'd be kind of like taking the Mona Lisa and putting a stencil over it or something, I don't know. As opposed to like freehanding it. Some shots over here, let's go take a look. Hype map from DayZ CHERNARUS. Yeah, anyways, something he shouldn't have done is basically what he did. Now, it would have been nice if they could have made some sort of compromise or something, but when it comes to modding and developers and stuff, they're very particular about their work, and it makes sense because, especially if they're like making money and they have trademarks on it and stuff, it gets a little like legal issues and it's very complicated. But it, I'm pretty sure they had like a spotlight on the map. Is that a grenade? At one point, yeah. Is he still doing that? There was Deer Isle test on this server. Did he give up on the Deer Isle Reforger? Or is he still working on that? Jesus. What is going on over here? There's a gear guide right there. I'm gonna get clapped. I got AP in this. I gotta let these guys fight. This is a whiff party. Holy shit. This guy's strafing over here like it's Call of Duty. So one's down. Did the guy that I downed kill the other guy? I don't know. Oh, I think he did. Oh! Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go for it. Sniper, NVGs. Yeah, this guy had some gear. Plate. Thank you. Oh, it's white phosphorus? Where was the other gun though? Oh, what is this? Server reset? Come on, man. Damn it. That probably means all that other gear is gone. Hopefully that was just me getting kicked. Hold on. Classic. Classic. Hopefully, I've got a feeling we lost all that stuff. Because if I got kicked or the server crashed, it might roll back. And I probably don't have that stuff on me. It's a possibility, we'll see. Classic timing, man. I'm not sure if that's a reset or that's a crash or if I got kicked. Oh, the server's back up. So chances are we don't have anything. We'll see. Piece of shit. Modest just spoke with the creator of Deer Isle, and he may be coming back to work on Deer Isle soon, although the map hasn't been brought over to 1.6 yet. Oh, I see. Yeah, John's been doing a lot of work on the regular like DayZ Deer Isle, so to be able to handle both, it's a lot, but that's cool. Good to know. What's going on, Natty? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Is that a mod update, Natty? Restart, okay. Does that mean all the loot's gone on the ground too? Oh yeah, you put the chopper in, I saw, right? There's a little mosquito chopper you can get. Yeah, the dev, or the, one of the devs is telling me it's a reset, so. Hopefully we still have this gear, I don't know. We'll see. It looks like we do. Is it possible that there's a gun on the ground over there? Because there was a bolt action. Where was the guy's rifle? It must have fell on the ground or something? Okay, we still have it. Nice. Holy, look at all these keys. I don't know where the blue keys go though. Natty, does the red key and the blue key go to like an oil rig? Is there somewhere in town I can use these? I think that's like the higher end ones. So this thing's fully empty. Still got a few rounds in this. Oh, it's nice to get that night vision, isn't it? I'm gonna turn off the gamma. The night vision looks so good in this. So clean. Oh, yep. That's Scar. Oh yeah, Scar Light probably. Oh, there's a gun over there too. Nice, that worked out perfect. So the guns do stay. It's kind of like DayZ. Oh, XPS3 or whatever site. EOTech. Whoa, what's going on here? You can change the reticle? That's crazy. Very cool. These guys are probably going to spawn and come back, man. So, drop that there. Oh, yeah. These guys were whiffing at each other, man. Strafing in the street. I think I'll take this M4 over the Scar. If the Scar was black, or was the Scar heavy? It's a Scar light. Oops. I wonder if I can get rid of the... Am I fucking bugged again? I keep getting bugged in this. If you get bugged, you just gotta vault over something. AWM magazine. I don't want to leave anything they can come pick up. The ballistic vest, plates. That was a huge come up. I just gotta get ammo for this thing. And a suppressor. I gotta figure out where these keys go to. Does anybody know where I can use the blue and the red key? I'm pretty sure those are like oil rig or like high tier locked lockers, maybe at northwest and northeast. Alright. Well, shit. Let's say we're doing pretty good. Let's get out of here. If we're in Cherno, we could go to Belota and get some ammo. Get some ammo for the rifle. Sniper. Your gun gets bugged, you can't reload, just drop the gun on the ground, pick it back up? Okay. Yeah, but there's handbugs in this too. You gotta vault over something, and sometimes you can't pick stuff up, and it gets weird. Belota. So Belota is just down the street. The southern coast, I found out and distracted 20-year-olds and stole their bike. Oh, did you? The question is, I want to buy a boat, but I have to go to the trader to get the money, right? Yeah, it's like tab X or something. Tab X. So single. They wanted me to hang out in Discord. Oh yeah. Come hang out in our Discord. Listen, guys, I'm old enough to be your mom. I'm not hanging out with you. The troubles of being an older gamer, you know? Not your console kids? Oh yeah. I forget about the console people too, yeah. Oh. Oh, what in the gangbang is going over here? There's about 30 zombies over there. I wonder if they killed that guy. It looks like he got inside though. Wish I had a frag grenade. I wonder if this guy got out. Yo, you in here, man? Yo. Yo, you trapped in here? Sir. Could have helped you, man. He's got a Ruger. Ceiling. Burlap. Never seen that. First watch. Tack boots. M9. Peppy Max. He's got some food. Oh, whoa! This guy raided the fridge. You know what's funny? The zombies actually sound more terrifying, way more terrifying in this than they do in DayZ. They actually make some crazy noises. They're no joke in this. It's creepy as fuck. But they actually sound like weird in this. In a good way. This guy's got so much food, man. I shouldn't have to... Every time I take something out of this, though, I have to open the bag up again. I don't know why that is. Pisses me off. Use this pistol to clear these zombies out. Be careful with these zombies, man. There's a lot of them out there. Oh fuck. There's someone to my right. Someone sneaking up on me? Yeah, the funny thing is, I think those other guys came down here. Those gear guys probably came down here to shit on people with pistols. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've ever really seen that many gear guys down this way. That was lucky timing. We just ran into two of them. Oh, some movement inside of this building. It's just a zombie though. Find out where the blue key cards go? Yeah, they're just locked. There's locked things. There's locked containers. So I know that's where they go. I just don't know the location. I remember using them in the earlier version of the server. And they went to, there's like little, what would you say? There's AI bandit camps. There's also shipwrecks. I'm not sure. I think the shipwrecks, I'm not sure if they have any lock things. There's shipwrecks, and then there's there's shipwrecks, there's all sorts of places, but some of the industrial areas have these locked lockers. So the lockers in this town would probably be the white keys. And they don't really have much in them. More like Rugers and, 20 Sporters, stuff like that, low end gear. But I think the yellow or the blue, there's a bike over there. I think the blue and the red are better. I think the red is the best, I think. And that used to come out, it was like a bandit camp. I think we used the red ones at, or blue ones, or the green ones. They gave pretty good stuff, so I believe there is a random boat off the coast. I'm not sure if it's dynamic. I think it's like off Berezino. So yeah, I'd like to go and use these keys actually, that'd be sweet. I just don't know. I don't know where to go. This guy's playing Modest Radio, huh? Shit. Put your fucking heads up! I won't kill you. Put your heads up. Is he dead?
No, you ain't taking me alive.
Okay. I don't know why I'm telling him to put his hands up. I don't even think he can do that in this. You have a pistol? There's another bike. Someone's on a bike over there. He had a pistol in his hands. Would you consider playing the new Arc Raiders mode solo versus squads? No, hell no. No. No, the biggest issue with Arc Raiders was at the beginning. If you were in a duo, you'd have to face trios. Why would I want to... I have no idea why the devs would even bother putting that in. Because I guarantee you no one's going to be doing it. Why would in a game like... I don't know, DayZ or Arma, a 1v3 is doable because I can kill people with one shot. In Arc Raiders? Fuck no. You think I want to fight against a 3-person squad? Even with all the skill and like they'd have to be complete terrible players to even kill them. And then you just get third partied by another squad. Like what? Why would they add a 1v3 like solo versus squads queue? That makes 0 sense. How about this? How about instead of wasting your time on a game mode that no one's going to use, why don't you go into the trials and make it solos, duos, and trios? Let's have it so that the trials are separated. No one's going to be doing a solo versus trio queue, man. That's ridiculous. It's not even a game that's like... It doesn't make sense in that game. It just doesn't. Or you're going to run up against a 3-man squad in the open and fight them? You're going to die, man. Unless they're terrible. Like, what? You would enjoy the challenge? No. No, the game is way too high. Time to kill. Right? It's so balanced that it just takes forever to kill someone. And like, it's a good, you know, there's no way. You just have to be a rat and like catch people fighting Arc. So that's how it would go. People would just rat it out at like an extract and wait for 1 person or 2 people to be weak. They're fighting a Rocketeer and then they come in and rat you. And it's like, oh, I'm all so skilled. I took out a squad. Like, it's just, it's ridiculous, man. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why they even bothered with that. I'm telling you guys, no one's going to fucking play that, man. You might have the odd like streamer or something because he's trying to like perpetuate to the 13-year-old viewers that he's some like god gamer or something, you know. But that's like the only person that would be interested in that. Makes no sense. I'd love to talk to the devs of like who make those decisions. Be interesting. What? Yeah, no, I have no interest in that. It really doesn't make any sense. Arc Raiders is a great game though, it's fun. But solo versus trio, fuck that. Like Shroud? Shroud? I don't think... I have no idea. I don't watch Shroud, but... Does he play the solos versus trios? All I see is clips of him saying the game sucked. That there's too many cheaters. So I don't fucking know. I'm not interested in all of that shit, you know. Arc Raiders is just not a competitive game to begin with, really. I've fucking said this every time I play it. All the fights are third parties. That's all it is. Go watch some quad or solo or trio gameplay. That's all it is. You go in, you kill like 6 players, and then you get third party. It's like, what the fuck? This is... You could change it up and have a different mode. Like you picture an Arc map. This is one of these locked containers, by the way. So if I had a white key, I could open this, I think. But I've got the higher tier keys on me. A lot of them. I don't know if I can sell these at the traders or what. But yeah, in Arc game mode, if you had a map, let's say you had make a bigger map. Take one of the Arc maps and double it. Have everybody spawn on the coast of like an island or something. Kind of like DayZ. And work their way in and find gear. And then have extraction points like in the middle or something. That'd be interesting. With like limited or less AI. But anytime you have that AI stuff, it really just, yeah. The whole competitive nature of it is not, it's not a competitive game. It just isn't. Everyone wants to make it into a competitive game, but And that's why I like playing Ark solo, and I just help people, because I could be a dick and just take advantage of every situation and kill people and be like, I've got 20 million downs, like look at me, and put it in my title and shit. But once you realize that it takes no skill to be a rat in that game, and third party people, it's just not even fun. I'd rather just go around helping people, man. The only time I was killing people in Ark is when they shot at me. And then if you shoot back, then you get placed into the rat lobbies, and it's just not even fun. You gotta play like a rat once you're in the rat lobbies, or else you just get shot in the back of the head, man. And then they gotta, you know, you gotta go do your trials. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do my trials, this is fun. But I'm a solo against squads. So I go in, I have to be in the non-rat lobbies. If I do my trials and let's say I spawn in at the beginning of the day, my first raid, someone comes and tries to murder me. They shoot me first, then I kill them. I'm placed into the shitty lobbies for the next 3 or 4 raids. You see what I'm saying? Then I can't do my trials. And if I do my trials, I'm 1v3. It's already a 1v3. And it's 1v6 and 1v9 because people, what they do is they jump into a Discord call. The sweaty people at the top of the ladder, they jump into a Discord call. They snipe each other's lobby. They get into the same lobbies right at the end of the time, so no one can spawn late. And then they just... It's bullshit, man. It's all bullshit. It's not real. Everyone's just cheesing it. And then plus, like, cheaters, right? I'm sure there's a lot of people using ESP. And they can find everything and then post about their scores. Like, it's just ridiculous, man. To make it, every, you know, solo should have their own section for the trials, and duos and trios. So you have a separate score for each. That way I would probably still be playing, because then it would give me like adjust, like, hey, I can go and play solo and this is my score and this is my merit based on the way that I play the game. But again, it's the PvP in the game is just not. The only time I shoot people is if I get shot, so. And it was fun. I enjoyed it that way too. But again, anyone, you know, they make some weird 1v3 game mode. It's like, what? How disconnected are you from the game? Electrical parts. This is good for explosives. So I'd always like love to be a fly on the wall in these developer meetings. Who's coming up with these ideas? Like, really? I mean, it's a good thing that Ark is even a PvP game to begin with, because they developed it for a couple of years as a PvE. Right? Look how many people are playing Ark now, and look how much money they've made. And thankfully somebody stepped in and said, look, we need to make this a PvP game. But it still has a weird... Solos is good for like friendly team-ups, killing the odd sketchy person. And duos and trios is full PvP sweaty, so. And again, not to mention, as soon as someone dies and is kicked out of the raid, the game automatically fills that position, and they'll spawn someone. Let's say you kill someone here, and just picture this is an Ark map. Let's say there's down to 17 minutes, it'll spawn new people in. It'll fill that game like crazy. That's why you get late raids all the time. Let's say you kill a squad here. They just had this intense, awesome fight. There was some Ark involved, like your adrenaline's going high. Someone spawns right here, and they can get to you instantaneously. And oftentimes they'll spawn in while you're still fighting the squad. One teammate, his flare will go up, he'll die and quit. Another squad will like be brought in, and you'll see a flare. You'll spawn in, and it's like 50 meters away or 200 meters away. So you run in and you shoot them in the ass before they can even heal. It's just... It needs to... It needs to be a little bit dialed back, in my opinion. It would be so much more calculated, and in turn it would be so much more competitive. It's just too Wild West. This dude was sneaking up on me, man. Okay, this is the guy that we killed. I went to his body and I stripped the magazine out of the FN57. This guy was rolling up on me without a pistol. Or without a magazine in his pistol trying to kill me. How did he know I was here? He must have heard me or something. This guy thought he was a ninja, huh? Buddy, you don't even have a... Whoa! There's a fucking heli. Buddy, you don't even have a magazine in your pistol. It's the first chop roast. What? That was me. I shot it down, guys. You see that accuracy? I think... Did you get hit by an RPG? What the fuck was that? Whoa. Baby AK on him? Was there a baby AK? I thought he was holding a two-handed weapon. No, somebody else shot that thing down. It looks like... Oh, yeah, it was. A good call. It was a baby AK, nice. But yeah, we'll definitely play some more Ark in the future. Did they release a new map or something? Is there this new update? Is there any new map or anything like that? Yeah, I totally don't mind going back and playing, but again, it's just gonna be solos, and I had fun with solos, man. It's a super cool, fun game to play in a lot of ways. But as far as like a competitive game goes, I just get so sick of people trying to turn everything into a competition when it's not, you know? Especially games like DayZ and all these other games. Just enjoy the fucking game, man. You know what I mean? And if they made a more hardcore game mode, almost like a battle royale, like kind of what I was describing. Imagine spawning in, like I said, on a big map in Ark with no gear. And you had to go in and find gear. And then there would be, instead of like a circle, there would be extractions, but it would be further in on the map. And it could be a much longer game, like over an hour. That would be interesting, man. Every game would be like a story. Make some like dynamic events and dynamic loot and no assistance, no and fuck me. You know what I want them to get rid of? The Raider flares. Get rid of Raider flares, man. Get rid of them. You'd cut down third parties by like 75%. That's actually one of the biggest things. I would love a game mode with no Raider flares in Ark Raiders. So I actually had to like find people instead of just being like, oh, there's one person there's one person. Like, it's too much information for me. But I feel like the Raider flares are very, when you really think about it, it's, and I understand why they do it. It's a casual game, right? I'm just talking from my perspective, and that's why Ark Raiders is doing so well. It's just a casual game. It's fun. Most people want to play. It's still got enough immersion and like cool things about it and fun fights that I just come from more, you know, I'm playing Arma, I'm playing EFT and DayZ and shit. So my perspective is always, it's hard for me to sink my teeth into games that aren't punishing and slower paced, more realistic, right? That's just my take on it, right? The majority of gamers are going to be against that. So that's fine. And that's why it's doing so well. It's good to see. It's one of the more casual games that I actually enjoy. I can't really think of any other casual games that I enjoy other than Ark Raiders, really. So it's cool. Ooh, look at this. This guy's got some loot. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a stalker playthrough. I'm gonna get a list of mods and play through Gamma or something like that. It looks super immersive. You can get some really crazy mods too. Totally changed the game. You're right about Ark. That's why I'm bored of it unless I'm playing duos or PvP. Yeah. I like the solo, man. We had some really fun raids and yeah, it's a really good game, man. At the end of the day, it's just a really good game, man. I think Ark is great, but again, it's just that attitude. Everybody wants to be, you know, gaming is so. They want to turn every game into a competition. Like, it's understandable to a certain point. I used to love sweating it out on console, playing like COD and shit, but that was when I was a wee lad. Nowadays I need like these long fucking running simulators. That's where I'm at. I kind of want to feel like we are the person that we're playing. Does that make sense? Imagine yourself walking through the woods, you got this night vision on. There's people around, they might try to kill you. Like, that's the mindset you want to be in when you play these games. And that's where the immersion comes in. But yeah, a lot of people just... Sometimes I miss the roleplay era. What's the roleplay era? What do you mean? I like role-playing games when it's done tastefully. Like, I even used to watch GTA roleplay. There was this one server years and years ago. And it had a bunch of these older people in it. And they were doing roleplay. And man, it was pretty fucking funny, man. It was pretty good. They had like real-life cops being the cops. They had, you know, all these bigger streamers. And they would do these like long drawn out stories in GTA RP, and it was hilarious. It was really funny. But a lot of the modern GTA RP is fucking garbage. Oh, there's the aircraft carrier. It just left Venezuela. It's going to Iran right now. Dude, we should swim out there. We got keys. You think there's a blue and red key that work there? I wonder. Should try it. But yeah, I don't mind light roleplay. Like, Ark's good for that too. DayZ's great for that. Just feed into the character a little bit. You know what I mean? Because when you run into some random and he's kind of like light role playing in DayZ, where it's like they're sort of pretending like their life actually matters. That's where it becomes the funnest. We're like, okay, we're in this zombie apocalypse together. We can have some laughs and shit. Those are where like the memorable runs happen. With a little bit of light role play, you know. And some people think if you get into a game at all, they're like, oh, you a role player. Like, no, man, that's just a way to have fun. It's the best way to have fun. Gotta have fun, man. Oh, okay. So should we swim out there? It looks a lot closer than it is. Or should we go to Belota and get loot? We should probably utilize this nighttime with the night vision. Let's go into this. There's an airfield here. What's going on, Evil? Dr. Evil. DayZ has gone full circle. That's right. Yeah, appreciate the likes on YouTube, guys, if you're enjoying the stream. We're gonna play on this DayZ armor server for a bit longer. I might switch over to DayZ, but I need some suggestions for a server. I don't know what map to play. I'm kind of stun locked with DayZ at the moment. Could always play the WCS conflict as well. I kind of want to get that Shaytek. So there's a Shaytek sniper you can get if you level up. I think you have to be like major or something to get it. So it's locked. So I'd like to get that sniper and do some sniping, man. You can hold your breath now on those servers, which is a big change. Reforged doesn't have that. So I was doing some sniping yesterday. It's so satisfying with the whole breath. Because before it was like it's ultra realistic. So you can't do any sniping on the run, which is like nice, really. So this is way more realistic, but can you install this with Armor Reforger? Yeah, it's just an Armor Reforger server, man. So once you install Armor Reforger, you can just play this. It's called Reforged Z. Isn't there a new Deer Isle server? No, it's not new, really. My connection to the Deer Isle server is really shitty. So I can't really play that one. There was that channel map, but the server's dead. Be quiet. It's a crawler. Ooh. I like how the zombies flop. Some good flop physics. Yeah. WCS did, Terp. Not this server, but WCS did. It's crazy. It's crazy for sniping, man. So much fun. You can just like run around with a DVL. But yeah, guys, if you have Armor Reforger, it's called Reforged Z. Just type in DayZ in the server launcher, and you'll find it. It's usually the top. It's been full with a queue. It dies down a little bit at night, but it's been full with the queue. It's a really cool server. It does have base building, but you can play without building a base. There's choppers. There's fucking everything, man. Boats, bicycle. You spawn with a bicycle. The gunplay is really fun. There's airfields, there's bunkers that we haven't been into. There's dynamic shipwrecks. There's boats. There's all sorts of shit to do in this. I haven't even really scratched the surface on this one yet. What's going on, Panda? Was that the tank you were in at the end of the stream last night? Yeah. Yeah, that was a T-14 Armada, I believe. Fucking hard to operate, though, I'll tell you that. Yeah, we got blown up. But, we used to ride the Bradleys on the American side. I wouldn't mind, if I play tonight, I might go on the American side. We played 2 nights on Russian side, so I wouldn't mind, but I'd have to build up my, build a couple loadouts. It takes like 15-20 minutes or less. But I wouldn't mind building up to a Bradley And like going with the Bradley again, man. Those Bradleys are sick. I don't even know if they still have them in there, but probably do, right? So we're on the lookout for a magazine for this thing, the M40A3. Suppressor would be cool too. 7.62 39 AK mag. I'm named after the Bradley. It's pretty cool. Look at the blood. I love the blood trails in this. These nods are incredible. Let's see everything. So there's a bunch of barracks. Oh, there's a bunch of dead bodies over there. Bunch of dead bodies recent. Leading into that barrack, and then there's a bigger, it's like a ATC over here in the corner. Place always has action too. I'm not so sure about the scopes in this. I'd like to see some more long range scopes, but maybe I'm just finding the starter ones. Be nice to see some of like the WCS style scopes in this. Some really nice ones. Clean looking scopes. How you doing, Dendrobait? What's up, man? Dallas, what's up? Can the zombies open the doors? No. They swipe at the doors though. I don't think they can. Oh yeah, a bunch of dead stuff over here. I want to mod like a Fallout Pip-Boy style mod, or like a special watch that can play the radio. You spawn in with it and you can listen to the modest radio. It's like turn it on when you want. I know you can find the radio and like portably take it with you, but it'd be cool if they could work that into a watch. Kind of like Fallout, you know? Just like ranging around. Alright, let's see if this guy's still here. There's no way I can use my scope under the nods, right? Oh, yes I can. So a bunch of dead bodies here. I think I have one round left in this. You see that bullet symbol at the bottom? The bottom left of the magazine? I think that means there's one in the chamber. I think. Yeah, this is the ATC. Anybody home? Housekeeping. I'm just looking for a specific magazine. So we already got plates in here, ballistic plates. We're also looking for collectibles. So collectibles can be taken to the trader, and then you can get gold, silver, and copper to eventually trade and buy stuff. Like, I'd like to get a vehicle at some point. You find vehicle keys, you can assign a vehicle to you. Pretty handy. Lock it up. The tomato sauce? Tomato sauce. I'm not looking for tomato sauce, man. I'm looking for sniper magazines. There he is. Hopefully this thing's got him around in the chamber. So I can look at it, I can put the bipod down. And then I can put the bipod on the, like this. Damn, he tanked it. It made him jump and shoot his gun too. Yeah, he's got some armor. He tanked it for sure. Oh, he's on the backside. He's probably gonna bandage. Brace on here. He's bandaging. He's down. Yeah, you can use assault rifles in this pretty effectively. Didn't even have to like range up. I think he's dead. But he was shooting at somebody else. Let's see if he gets up. Oh, yeah. Somebody else here. I'm a little limited left to right in when I'm like this. I'm still mounted though. Shot him and he's just pulled the trigger, huh? Oh, what's going on, Waffle? Oh! There's another guy in there too. Oh! He's hurt. I think we hit him. Were you peeking? He's looting? Sun's coming up. Dude, it's too bad I didn't have a magazine with the sniper. I could have blasted them all. I wonder if he's trying to go to the left. I think he's trying to loot this body. Might try to run to the left and go to that opening over there. Damn it, man. It's getting bright out. I like the nighttime with these nods. It's sweet. See which way he goes. Someone's here. Oh, zombies. Oh, he just went for the opening. Gotta be hurt. Holy shit! That was scary. These zombies, man. That door's still closed over there, so I'm guessing he's still in. I'm guessing he's still in there. Got him. Nice. Yeah, these zombies will kill you, man. Straight up. They'll kill you a lot faster than DayZ zombies, that's for sure. And they're fast. And they're like they're fucking janky as fuck sometimes. They'll get you. .556 is pretty weak at any range in Reforged. Oh, I don't know about that, man. Imagine trying to shoot someone from that distance in DayZ with a .556 like that. I just killed 3 people. It's much more realistic in this. I would not be shooting like an M4 in DayZ from that distance. It just makes more sense. I mean, .556 is totally fine in that range in real life. Carries a lot of speed, you'd be fine. So where did we kill all these guys? Didn't we killed one on the backside here, there, and then in front. And there's a dead guy inside too, I think. Oh, he's got the T5000 338. Hopefully it's got some ammo in it. Putnik suppressor. It's a bad place to be sitting around too. Nice, he's got a few shots in it. No, this thing's a 338. I'm gonna get blasted. Fucking looting around here. Scar light. I'm just gonna steal the magazines out of it. So when they come running back. There's a plate armor there though. Speed kills, yeah. But yeah, it feels super accurate and effective. I didn't even have to, for all 3 guys, I didn't have to. Some SVD on this guy's back. Nice. A blue key. Yeah, I don't know where that blue key goes. I've got like 5 blue keys and a red key. Oh, it's a chocolate bunny. I was kind of hoping that'd be a collectible, but oh, gold coin. That's big. And I think that's an M40 magazine there too. Alright, I think we're good on that. I'm gonna probably get back in that building and just camp these bodies for a minute. The server won't really have that many people in it. I think some of those guys must have got off too that we just killed. I don't mind trying to do a little bit of sniping here though. For a little bit longer. Like I said, we can finish with DayZ or some WCS. Yeah, there should be a dead body in this barrack. Bunch of blood here. So no body, huh? I think that guy just got scared and he came in here and started shooting the air. I'm guessing. Kind of like that other guy we shot. There's blood here too. I love the blood trails in this. You can actually like track someone. You hit them and they're bleeding, you can track them. That's going on ruined. DayZ needs that. Yeah, DayZ has mods for that, but it's, I think they're a little buggy or performance that cause issues and stuff. There is a DayZ blood trail mod, but it's cool in this. You can see it looks kind of shitty, but at the same time it looks cool. It could be a little bit refined, but I like how you can see your footprints in the blood. So like you kill someone and you're you know looting around. You'll see your footprints all around. It's pretty cool. This thing is a 338. The big boy. This is where I'd like to see some different scopes. But yeah, let's just watch over here for 5 or 10 minutes and see the boys run back. Oh, he's right there. Look. Yep. Straight back to the bodies. It's a good thing I stripped them. This thing has like punch. I wish it was a lot louder for a 338. You just see his body bleeding. He's got the SVD on his back. Yo, Kurt, what's up, man? Appreciate the like, dude. How you doing, skin suit? Applied for a new job today? You're not going to be selling drugs to kids anymore? But yeah, doing this makes me want to get that 408 caliber sniper on WCS. It'll take a bit though. I think you got to be a pretty high rank. The ranking didn't seem to be... The ranking up process didn't seem to be too hard. It's pretty quick. Machine and welding shop. Gonna learn new skills. Nice. Yeah, it's always good to have. I wish I knew how to weld. Maybe one of these days I'll buy like a cheap welder and just start messing around with it. I'm sure I could teach myself to weld. At least at a decent level. I'd love to learn how to weld and work with metal and fabricate stuff. Been looking at a lot of older vehicles and like, be cool to be able to, you know, do a lot of that stuff yourself. Labor costs are just through the roof. No, I feel like a lot of that stuff you can learn. Taught myself to weld the truck frame, still didn't break, so yeah. Yeah, I've been looking at these older Dodge turbo diesel trucks and some of them are pretty rusty. Like the connection from the frame to the cab has a little bit of rust on it. I'm like, fuck, I want to buy this thing and then just work on it and make some like custom brackets and reinforce it and all that. It's just a lot of work. Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, Cassius will fucking weld this thing. Yeah, there's this old Dodge turbo diesel Cummins 5-speed. And it's pretty rough. It's rusty, man. But it'd be cool to like work on a project. I could probably get it for like five grand or something. I was thinking about buying it. It's a good platform to build on. But some of them are too far gone, where it's like, you know, rusted through and it's actually not even safe to drive it. A lot of times they just are worth more in parts. You know, sell the engine, sell the transmission, you can make more doing it that way, but yeah, I'm still driving the Mercedes. I'm going to keep the Mercedes. It's either I buy a Jeep, a Land Cruiser, or one of these old Dodges, but I've been looking at this Jeep. It's for sale at a dealership, but it's really good condition, but I haven't actually gone to see it in person, and it's pretty expensive. Oh, is that a zombie? Yeah, it's a little overpriced, so I'm kind of waiting on these guys to lower the price. It's free. It's immaculate condition though from the pictures, so I've been on a little like Jeep TJ bender. It's been super hard to find a Land Cruiser. And a Jeep TJ is cool. I've always liked the older Jeeps, the boxy style, like 2000, 2001, 2003. It's like the last real Jeeps. Solid axles, you know, some of them have locking diffs and pretty, very capable off-road, 5-speed manual. I just like the look of them. The older Jeeps, the TJs and the YJs. I'm not like a big fan of the newer Jeeps. I just think they're, it's like fucking plastic. You know? Not super reliable, just... I'm more of a fan of older vehicles, man. Anything like 2007 and older. There are some nicer vehicles that are modern, but I'm more like, I want to drive something older. There's something about like a nice bare bones 2001. Even the Mercedes is there's just something about it, man. I don't know what it is. These modern cars just don't have it. Don't give up in the Cruiser. I'm not necessarily giving up, but ever since COVID, man, classic cars have gone up so much money. Like, it's ridiculous. It's just like the housing here. So it's either you get ripped off or you know, like I can get a TJ for a much more reasonable price. There's some TJs for sale for like 10 grand in good condition. I just don't, you know, it's tough. It's either you buy one for cheap and it's been off-roaded to shit and it's got like a lot of mileage, or I buy this mint-looking one for overpriced, right? So it's like, fuck, what do I do? A lot of times I think you're better off getting the better condition one. And a lot of these older vehicles are actually going up in price. So it's actually a pretty good investment. So it's a pretty safe thing. Like if I were to buy it for what they want and keep it for 5 or 10 years, I could probably sell it for more because it's such low kilometers. The ones I'm looking at are under 100,000 kilometers, and they're like 2001, 2003. Really well kept, never off-roaded. So there's something like, it's got character, you know. And then I had the Mercedes if I just want to go and get groceries and shit, whatever. Drive the TJ, build it off for off-road a little bit. You know, adventurizing. Just have two different vehicles for that. Can't believe you ditched a cruiser. Listen, man. If I lived in Australia, I'd own a fucking cruiser, I'll tell you that. It's hard to find them here. They're so expensive, man. They're like ridiculously overpriced. Crazy. I got a 90 Jeep for sale. A YJ? Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been looking at these TJs. This is one TJ. It's a 2001. It's so clean looking, man. Holy shit, it's gray. 5-speed manual. Fucking mint condition. Pretty much. From what I've seen. It looks like you can eat out of the engine bay. No rust. It's like the perfect platform for overlanding. I mean, I could buy a cheaper one that's beat up already and just beat the fuck out of it. But I don't know. I want something that's nice. It'd be nice to buy a Jeep that's not molested. And then put a lift on it. Put some tires on it. Lock up the differentials. You know what I'm saying? The interior's clean. Like, it's just nice. Nothing's worn out. You buy one that's like higher mileage, it's been off-road a bunch. Fuck me, man. Who knows? I don't want to buy someone else's like beat up Jeep, and a lot of them are really beat to shit. Right? Like they're driving them through fucking rivers and stuff. It's like, yeah, man, we got drunk as fuck on Bud Lights and we drove her through a fucking river. Like who knows what they did with these things? You finally over that junk? No way, man. No, I love the Land Cruisers, dude. I still got my eye open. But yeah, I'm looking at this older Dodge as well. If I can get an older Dodge for 20 or for $5,000 and bring it to you and weld the brackets, I'd have to go and see it. It's in Grand Forks. So that's, I don't know, it's like 5-6 hour drive or something. There's some houses for sale there too in Grand Forks. All right, I'm going to leave this airfield. Let's get out of here. But yeah, I kind of want an old Cummins too. But then I'm like, fuck, do I really want an really old Cummins? It's like, it's going to be a lot of... Like, what's more practical? A 2001 TJ that's like mint condition, or a fucking big old bumbling 92 turbo diesel Dodge? It's like, I love those older trucks though. But fuck, man, they're just like loud and just... The Jeep's pretty loud too, but I don't know. Again, if you have a Mercedes as a like a daily or whatever, then it doesn't matter as much. Like I can totally handle... I've been bouncing around in concrete trucks for the last like 6 years. There ain't nothing gonna be rough riding for me. So I like a little bit of a rougher ride. I used to drive like fucking pieces of shit, man. I used to like chop the springs on vehicles to lower them. We almost killed ourselves, man. You ever fucking chop a spring in a vehicle without even compressing it? We used to do dumb shit, man. Those things will kill you. They're loud and stinky. They're good as farm trucks. Exactly. Yeah. They're not bad off-road, actually. They're not terrible. They got a lot of torque, but... Exactly. A lot of them are used as like fifth wheel haulers, and they're like tanks, but there's something nice about them too. Shifting through the gears in a turbo diesel. There's a few really nice ones that are all like done up. But yeah, like really, how practical is it? Like how bad do I really want it? Like I want it bad, but I think the Jeep makes more sense for what I want to do. So anyway, I don't fucking know. Cars are just overpriced, man. I'm telling you. I can't stress it enough. Cars are so expensive these days. Isn't it crazy? Ever since COVID, man, I swear. It's bullshit. I do feel like the market is kind of balancing itself out now. I just bang my head against the wall and people pay all these prices, and then it just props up the market even more. Buy one already modded. Yeah, the modded Dodges are expensive as fuck, man. There's one for sale for like 30 grand. But anyway, we'll see. $370,000 on my YJ. Is that's in miles or kilometers? Yeah, the Jeep that I'm looking at is like 50,000 miles. 50 to 60,000 miles. Pretty crazy. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Oh, it's crazy to have that low kilometers. But then again, you get some of these Jeeps that are like really low kilometers. Or vehicles that are really low kilometers, and it makes you wonder. You know, you could have a vehicle that's been sitting for like 10 years. That's not good either, right? Sometimes you're better off getting a vehicle that's got 150 or 200,000 because they've been like keep taking care of it. So it's we got 80K on mine. I've had it for 11 years. Yeah, that's pretty low mileage. Just get a scooter and a crack pipe. I already have a scooter and a crack pipe, man. That's the problem. There's a video of a mechanic who compressed a spring with zip ties. That's incredible. I also had a second car, yeah. That's what I mean, like I've got this cheap Mercedes. I'm telling you, man, it's comfortable as shit. It's just comfy as fuck to drive around in that thing. So I just hold on to that. I'm happy I purchased that thing, man. Like $1,700. Put a couple $100 into it. Heated seats, fucking comfortable. Well, mostly everything works. I don't give a shit if anything happens to it. And I was not sure about that purchase, man, when I was sitting there. It's like, man, I should not buy this thing. It turned out pretty good. And just use that as like a grocery getter, right? Just cruise around town, whatever, go on the highway. And then if you want to go on an adventure or you feel like driving a manual, you got the Jeep there. Plus it doesn't go up a lot in kilometers, so it retains its value. Like I said, you could probably sell it for more later on. Overseas, I fell in love with a Hilux. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a right-hand drive 4Runner. Turbo diesel, though. I want a diesel, man. They have diesel Land Cruisers in Japan. They're expensive, though. That's why I want that Cummins. There's one for sale. This guy's got it listed for like 8 grand. And it's a piece of shit. It's a 5-speed, though, and it's the right model. Like intercooled. I think it's a 92. Yeah, and the guy's, it's all rusted and shit. And he's like, it's got 350,000 kilometers. And the guy's like, oh, yeah. I mean, you can part them out. You could take the Cummins out and sell it. You can take the transmission out. You could probably part it out and make your money back. But yeah, it's rough. It's hard to find somebody that's willing to give up. Like I said, the body to the frame mounts, some of them are rusted. Like pretty bad rust, so I'd like to pay like $2,500 for it. That'd be sick. Just go there, give them $2,500 and drive it back. But I don't know. I think you need a pickup truck if you're going to be buying land. Yeah, that's the thing with like buying a TJ as well. You could get a small little trailer, but it's not ideal to be towing anything with the TJ. You can tow like little small loads though, but with the Dodge, fuck, you can tow pretty much anything you want. There's a Dodge, I think it's a 92, and the guy converted it to a dually, and it's all like done up. That thing, you can haul anything you want. Like a lot of them are used to this day for fifth wheel hauling, so they just do like long hauls. Don't know about the old TJ. Yeah, the TJs are much smaller than what you have though, right? You have a 4-door, right? I think the TJs are almost like 1,000 pounds lighter. So you wouldn't really buy it for towing, obviously. You could tow like a small little trailer with some wood in it though. It's not the end of the world. I could probably tow more with the fucking Mercedes. I wonder what the towing capacity is on the Mercedes. Fuck it. Just throw it on the Mercedes. Could take that thing just about anywhere. Yeah, that's kind of the point. Alright, where are we going here? So we're going to play this for a little bit longer, not much longer. I might go to Zelenogorsk and we could do a bit of sniping or something. I died there last time though. Let's go on foot. What's going on, Nameless? What's up, Bree? What, none of you guys have a Jeep TJ? No one has a Jeep TJ that they want to give me? I'm glad you chose a Benz over a BMW. Oh yeah, it wasn't even... I didn't care what I bought because at the time I was just going to buy something for a couple months and then buy something else after I bought a house, but there hasn't been any house bought yet, so I'll hold on to the Mercedes though. Like I said, it's nice to have a little beater to drive around. Luxury beater. Well, not a beater, but it's something for around town. The thing about getting a Jeep TJ is you wouldn't want to drive it in a city and stop and go traffic and like then it becomes a hassle. But if you live in a smaller town and you're getting out into the mountains and you're getting out on trails, and then it makes a lot more sense. Fuck man, living out in these small towns, you don't even need a vehicle in a lot of those. If you're like, especially if you're working from home, I could literally have it and not just drive the Mercedes around. That's the thing, a lot of people are just, they buy these expensive vehicles and then they drive them like crazy. I keep seeing these new turbo diesel trucks. They're like 2021 and they have fucking 250,000 miles on them already. Like, oh, highway miles. It's like, dude, you spend all your life. You bought that truck for like 100K. You spend all your life on the road, man. Straight up. People drive way too much. Isn't it crazy when you really think about it? All these people living in these shitty cities that they don't want to be in. And they're commuting like 3 hours a day. I know guys that I used to work with in the concrete business. They would drive an hour and a bit into work. They'd drive for 12 hours and then they drive like 2 hours home to work. Or like an hour and a half if there's traffic. Home. Every day. What the fuck life is that, man? That's crazy. You gotta be crazy, right? Seriously, you know how many people are doing that these days? It's nuts. And then they go and they move outside to a different small town to get away from the expensive prices in town, and then they spend all their money on fucking fuel. It's nuts. That's my story every day. I don't know, man. It is no way to live your life. And that's the thing about Canada too. You cannot live here. It's a car-centric place. You can't live here without a vehicle. You know, places in Europe are different. People in Europe can take a, you know, much smaller, more compact transit, trains and stuff. Canada, fuck that. You got to get in your vehicle, and insurance is expensive. It's crazy. I got a new car for work. It had 50,000 miles on it in like 8 months, and I'm at 151. Yeah, at that point, you just got to ask yourself, now, what's the most dangerous thing I do in my life? Most people, the most dangerous thing you're going to do is drive. And you're spending your, you know, like a quarter of your life driving. It's great. It's nuts. And for what? New cars are money pits. Yeah, and there's a lot of like electronics, and that's kind of the cooler thing about these old Dodge trucks. They're very reliable and they run forever, and there's not very many components to them. That's the nice thing, right? Yeah, it rides like a drunken hurricane, but if you look underneath, there's very, very little electronics, and it's all just like mechanical stuff, and you can fix it. Good luck fixing some kind of like electrical gremlin in a newer Jeep or something, right? ECU starts going all crazy. It's way too many, you know, way too many things to fix. The thing is, the interiors and stuff, they don't even look good. Like, I prefer the body of a 2001 Jeep TJ to every other Jeep. You go inside and look, and it's like, the interior design is very appealing. Less is more. These new Jeeps are all crazy. Like, they look like plastic. You know what I mean? And then you get the people that buy the Jeep, and they got 35-inch tires, and they never go off-road, man. And then everybody hates the Jeep people. And they're obsessed with ducks. I've been doing a lot of research on these TJs, and they're saying that that group of, like, that generation of TJs is the last real Jeeps. Because they're not they're not overcomplicated. They're good, you know. There's certain things with them. They're not like ultra comfortable, and they got a lot of like road noise and stuff. But it's a true Jeep in the sense of like what it was meant to be. When you got these newer Jeeps, it's like, fuck. No wonder the Jeep people get a bad name. You know? Leave my ducks out of it. Well, yeah, it's like it's cool if you want to LARP with a Jeep. I understand that. You know, I'm one for LARPing. But you know what I'm saying? If I get a Jeep and I get a fucking duck on it, that duck's not going inside. I don't get the duck thing. Oh, it's just a silly little community thing they do. But it's usually perpetuated by the people. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. There is just some weird aspect of owning the Jeeps where it's like you don't even take it off road. You don't even use it for what it's intended to be used for, right? You see that all the time with trucks nowadays, though, especially in North America. Holy shit. There's no trucks in Europe, by the way. Like when I went to Europe, I was dumbfounded. Here in Canada, everyone drives a fucking pickup truck. The roads in Europe are like half the size, man. It's wild. Everyone drives like a fucking Alfa Romeo over in Europe. In Canada, everyone's driving a brand new $150,000 turbo diesel, and they don't even use it. Doesn't even make any sense. They don't haul anything. They don't take it off road. People wave at you all the time for no reason. Well, that's a Jeep. That's cool. Like, it's camaraderie, right? The Jeep community, the Jeep wave. But you can just picture some guy with his fucking wrist on the steering wheel with his vape, and he's doing the Jeep peace sign to everybody. Like, I don't do the peace sign. You know, I don't mind people waving at me if they're in another TJ or something. They're like, hey, but it's kind of like LARPing at one point, you know. Bikers wave at each other, and bikers are the worst people on the road, especially the ones that think they're part of Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, listen, man. There's some rules about this. You gotta ask permission when you pass our convoy. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, we're in a biker gang. No, you're not. Oh, you see my badge? There's nothing gayer than bikers. I'll tell you that. They all watch Sons of Anarchy and they think they're in a fucking biker club, man. I used to work with them. I'm not even kidding. They had Harley Davidsons, and it was all like 50-plus-year-old men, out of shape, like these old shitty tattoos. They think they're in some part of fucking some club or something. Oh, there's rules to this. It's about the respect. I'm not fucking following your rules. Pull over, man. Pull over. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, we're outlaws. And then we go home to our wife and 3 kids and go to Costco and get our food. Shut the fuck up. Like, there are like real biker gangs and shit, but everyone's LARPing here, man, for sure. It's about respect, man. You gotta look the part. It's just, and that's the same thing with the Jeeps. There's a lot of people that have Jeeps that go out and use them for their intended purpose. But yeah. You know what I'm saying. That shit is funny because I work at a bike place. That is how it is? Oh, I know. I used to work with them. Yeah. I would just laugh at them. And maybe it was like that back in like the 70s and the 60s, but that's not the world we live in today. Biking is awesome, like being on a motorcycle, but the whole illusion that you're in some kind of badass biker gang, it's like, but you've never broken a law in your life. You should have seen me back in the 70s. Yeah, well, now you're fucking 70 years old, so calm down. You don't have to LARP, man. Just enjoy your Harley Davidson. Like, these bikes are badass. They're sweet. But the whole, attitude that goes along with it. They get mad when sport bike. Yeah. You have to follow the rules. What rule, man? You think you own the road? What are you gonna do? I've seen the videos online. These guys in crotch rockets blast by them, and then the bikers tell them to pull over, and the guy in the crotch rocket gets off the bike, and there's 3 bikers surrounding him, and they don't do shit. It's like, what? What are you're gonna assault me for driving down the road? It's just like some awkward stare down, and then everyone leaves. Like, what are you gonna? You're gonna fucking stab me or something? Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, I mean, like, motorcycles are sweet in a way, but I just think they're death traps, man. It's not about, like, have you been in an accident? It's like, how long until you're in an accident? I've talked to them all. They've all been in multiple accidents. And if you get fucked up on a bike, like, it's far worse than in a vehicle. I don't trust anybody on the road, man. I drove on the road, like, professionally for years. I've seen it all. I don't trust nobody. I've seen how people react to like loaded concrete trucks. People will run you over and not even know it if you're on a bike. They're over there texting, they're like spouting political beliefs on Twitter, and they'll run you over and they'll just leave you, man. They'll hit and run. They'll leave. I don't trust anybody. But yeah, that's crazy. I love motorcycles. Like I really wanted to get a Ducati. When I was really young, I think it was like early 20s. I almost bought a Ducati when I was working in the oil field. Street Fighter, like naked bike. And man, I'm glad I didn't, because I probably wouldn't have made it. I would have fucking killed myself in the first week. E-bikes are fun. Oh my god, let's not talk about e-bikes again. Really young, your early 20s. Well, Panda, when you're in your 30s, you know, you'll understand. People in their 20s think they're like grown up. Most fucking 20-year-olds are like 12 years old mentally. These days, especially. Fuck, man, go look at 20-year-olds in the 70s. They look like they're 50. Nowadays, people like don't mature until they're 40. Sometimes they don't mature at all. You'll understand. You're gonna hit 30 and be like, oh, my life is over, I'm 30. And then you'll realize it ain't shit. You know? It depends, man. I knew people that peaked in high school. You ever know someone who peaked in high school? It's fucking bizarre. Like, I don't know. It's a genetical. It's genetics for sure. Some people are. I don't know. It's weird. I knew guys that were physically at their peak in high school. I wasn't like physically growing into my body until I was 25. It was weird. Like I was growing until I was 25. Like getting taller, bigger. Some people were full grown when they're like 18. And then I saw them later and they looked like shit. I was like, what happened to you? Like, holy fuck, man, you grew a lot. The fuck? Like maybe I'm just a late bloomer, I don't know. It's weird how genetics work, but it's very strange. I know so many people that peaked in high school. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like I was a degenerate in high school. But yeah, it's crazy to see, man. People just give up, I guess. They give up mentally and then they just, their physicality just leaves their body. It's wild. I'm 53, still class. Oh man, people are obsessed with age and numbers. Like it's so irrelevant a lot of times. It sounds very trivial, but it's like all mental. It's in your mind, you know, it's in your mind a lot. People mind fuck themselves these days. Everybody wants to have a fucking disability these days. Oh, I got this and I got that. And then you mind fuck yourself and your body stops producing fucking hormones and then you shrivel up and die, man. Pretty much. People don't realize that. It's trendy nowadays to have a fucking disability that you made up in your mind. Can't stand those fucking people. Oh, I got this and that. I'm ADHD. Shut the fuck up. Go work out. Eat good. Stop making up these things in your head. Everybody in my school had ADHD. Apparently. They say that you have ADHD if you sit in class as a young kid and you have energy. I'm not kidding. They tried to get us all on meds. We all turned out, you know, we're fucked up, but like, how about this? How about you give me a 3-hour gym class to start the day, and then maybe I would be interested in, you know, your social studies class after. Because if not, I'm probably going to write notes to girls and fucking jump up and make a fool of myself just to get a reaction out of people. That's what everybody did. We just beat the shit out of each other. Until we went to gym class and then we focused. And then after gym class we were fine, you know? You're gonna have all these kids in a little classroom all day? You crazy? They think anxiety, depression, and PTA. Yeah, don't even get me started. Oh, I've got anxiety. Yeah, that's your body signaling to you that you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Oh, I need this and that. Shut the fuck up. No, you don't. Go take a rock and push it up a hill, and then let it roll down and do it again. That's your body signaling to you that you're not doing something that you should be doing. I can't get over it. Yeah, you can. Fuck out of here. Such a weak mindset, man. I can't stand that. My daughter's school gives all students 2 mental health days a month. Mental health days? The fuck does that mean? What, so they can sit on TikTok and rot their brain even more? If they had mental health shit, we would have taken advantage of it as kids. Oh, you want to give me some extra days off? All right. Well, how about I use that formula and I get a whole week off? Because of my mental health. We would have gamed that system. Walk to school for a start. Yeah, get on the bus. Is this a military here? Don't forget a bowl of cereal full of sugar in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, eat a bunch of shit. Exactly. Very true. Great point. Yeah, it all starts with your diet for sure. She was telling me. Yeah, well, at least you have the chance to, you know, help her out. A lot of kids these days their attitude is reinforced by their parents. You get a bunch of dumb fuck people breeding. What do you think that creates? Do you think that makes the society better? Oh, we got more people. It's equality over quantity, man. Most people are just fucking retarded these days. I'm sorry to say. It starts with their parents, too. It's like, oh, I want to have kids. Really? Do you? You're a dumb fuck. If you have kids, what do you think they're going to turn out to be? Probably dumb fucks as well. That's the truth. Do we really need more dumb fucks? I think we're full. Ooh. Hit that thing. Vanilla gun? I wonder if I can put a scope on this thing. I'd love to have one of these real life. I don't think I can slap a scope on this though. We don't want the village idiot back. I'm just saying, man. Don't you ever think about that? Think about it all the time. The US rather import them? Fuck, you come to Canada, buddy. Come to Canada, look at the statistics. We import anybody that'll come here. Whether they like our culture or not. And oftentimes they don't. Isn't that crazy? Import a bunch of people that hate us. That's great. Housing market's fucked. Economy's fucked. Everything's fucked. Crazy, man. Isn't it crazy? And then you get the dumb fuck people who are like, "Oh, that's offensive." No, it's the truth. The truth is never offensive. Remember that. Truths can be difficult, but they're not offensive. It's offensive to tell a lie. Or live in a delusion. You know what I'm saying? What do you think I'm here playing video games, right? So I don't have to be outside. With the dumb fucks. You ever come to that conclusion? Well, I think you're a dumb fuck. Maybe. I don't think so. We at church tonight? Yeah, this is the church of realism. Does that make me your god, Rage? You know what that means? If I'm your god, you gotta give me money. And I'm not paying taxes, because that's how religion works. Remember that. First comes the god, then comes the tax benefits, then comes the money. Or actually the money and then the tax benefits. I'm telling should tell Twitch that I'm a god. I identify as a god so I don't have to pay taxes. That's fucking brilliant. I could probably make a scheme like that. We start our own cults, right? And these people are afraid of being canceled, right? I want to be the priest. It sounds good. Oh, you're in the cult already, man. We just got to get it rolling. Why is my character so heavy right now? Is this sulfur really heavy? 2 kgs a piece? Dye your hair blue? It's a good idea. Make your own religion? Yeah, let's make our own religion and then we're gonna... What do we do with religion? We're gonna go to war with someone right away. As you do, right? You gotta make your own religion, say that it's the best, and it beats everybody else's religion, and then go to war like we have been for the last fucking few thousand years. That's how religion works. Because my God is better than yours. Remember that. How does this game compare to DayZ? Well, it's kind of tough. Like DayZ started as an Arma mod, right? So this is a different version of the engine, Infusion engine. So it's got a lot of... I really like it. I like the bones of it. The visuals. Performance is pretty good. It's still really janky in a lot of ways. It has hand bugs like DayZ. This server is all set up to be like the Arma 2 mod. So it's not like DayZ standalone per se. Kind of. You still have like random encounters and stuff. There's bases. And they modded in a bunch of dynamic stuff, but... It's similar, but it's different, I guess. It's what you would say. So yeah, I don't know. It's fun though. I really like it. It's just like the right amount of janky as well. This is exactly how DayZ was when it was a mod. Dude, when DayZ was a mod, you weren't even born, Panda. The main warring religions share the same god. Is this the prophet? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. So let's eat an apple. If I'm not interested in a milsim, I wouldn't want the vanilla plus no base experience. If I'm not interested in a milsim. Well, I mean, DayZ is a milsim. So I think you might be looking at it in the wrong way. I think what you mean is like more milsim game modes, like conflict and stuff. But if you're looking for like a one-to-one, exactly like DayZ, then no. Because it takes an incredible amount of work to get it to where it is here. This server is pretty fun though, man. You just like have to give it a try and be a little bit open-minded. And also, like the worst case scenario, like the conflict game modes that we play on are really, really cool. It is milsim, but DayZ's milsim as well. The bones of DayZ are always milsim, right? But yeah, as far as like a one-to-one, this is more of an Arma 2 mod than it is of DayZ standalone, so. When DayZ was a mod, I was playing it on my mom's work laptop at 15 FPS. What's going on, Boca? Give him adventure feel. Yeah, this would be the closest one for sure. So yeah, there's bases. I'm not a fan of bases, but it's not like there's bases everywhere. And you can have adventures in this, but yeah. I wouldn't say there's anything quite like perfectly like DayZ. So yeah, I don't know. DayZ is mid. Rage, you're not allowed to be using those fucking Zoomer terms, okay? We banned Zoomer terms a long time ago. Ban him. Listen, man. He's a YouTuber, okay? They get special treatment. What is this? What? A Thompson. Check this out. It's pretty cool. Drop this. You thinking what I'm thinking? This thing's sick. It's like the old mobster gun, huh? 50 round drum mag, 45 ACP. I think it'd light you up. I think sick. Gangster. Yeah, as far as the the milsim game modes go, it's actually a lot of fun. I think people need to give it a try because I think some people will get the wrong impression. So they think that it's milsim, so it's like Arma 3. Or that it's like squad, and it kind of is. But Reforger has a unique feel to it, because I've played all these other milsims, and it's more relaxed, and it's more dynamic. In Reforger, if you jump on WCS, you can make your own loadout. No one's going to be yelling at you. You don't have to do basic training and fucking, you know, some gravy seal, some fat fuck with Cheeto dust on his chest. He's like, get over here. I used to be a Marine. Reforger's a little bit, you can still get like tactical squads together and shit and have fun and LARP around, but Reforger's much more free-flowing. And it's so crazy immersive. I'm talking like there's a chopper coming through, the sound and the explosions, the driving the vehicles is like 100 times better than DayZ. The vehicles, the tanks, all of them are modded, but they look amazing. Like, it's incredible, man. It really is. There's 128 players in the server. Right? Like, it's nuts. There's nothing like it, man. It's so intense. And it's fun. Like, people are just like screaming, I'm playing now. Like, it's just fun, man. You just have to give it a try. But some milsim games are really over the top. I used to play a lot of squad, and it was about 50-50. If you got into a good squad during squad and everyone's having fun and you're still taking it seriously, then it's great. But then you get to Gravy Seals and Meal Team 6 and it's like, alright dude, calm down. What do you own, a fucking Harley Davidson? It's the same guys that are like bikers, you know? There's a direct correlation. I like to roleplay and LARP a little bit, but let's be real here. Oh, I don't even have a bike, huh? I kind of wanted to check. Let's go snipe on this tree line right here in the Zeleno, and then I'll probably get off and switch to DayZ or one of these different game modes. It's a failed military, guys. Well, it's not even that. I mean, just because you were in the military doesn't mean nothing. Buddy, they're taking anybody in the military. You know the military's full of a bunch of fucking high school dropout retards? Like, they'll tell you that. You think the best and the brightest are going to the military? Give me a fucking break. Oh, I was in the military. Yeah, you were probably used as a pawn for some bullshit. Like, give me a break. What do you, unless you're like some sort of officer or something, even then. Oh, thank you for your service. Yeah. Remember, guys, you have to thank me for my service. The Force looks so good, I know. I don't even have the graphics cranked right now. It's like, yeah, I went to Afghanistan on a tour. What did you do there, man? I was guarding this field. What was in the field? It was fucking poppies and like opium. It was weird. I thought I was gonna go there and kill a bunch of bad guys. But the people there, they just had sandals and they lived in caves. Thank you for your service. Yeah, man, I did a fucking tour in Afghanistan. I saw this guy, he was fucking a sheep. I was confused. I fought for freedom. You sure about that? You gotta respect me. Look for some water. Just put the fries in the bag. Yeah. It's sad too because they take a lot of like younger guys. They always recruit younger guys, right? They're gung-ho, they go into it with good intentions. And they think they're part of like some freedom fighter group. It's the same thing with these like liberal people. They literally think that they're saving the world. I'm not even kidding. That's why they're so determined. They're like, oh, we're saving the world. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're impeding a federal investigation. Get the fuck off the road. Oh, I attacked this officer and he shot me. Yeah. You don't say. But yeah, they take all these kids out of high school and they think that they're doing something. Buddy, there hasn't been any real just wars or anything in a long time. I mean, probably since like World War II. I mean, at least in World War II, you could be like, okay, there's some bad guys. You know what I mean? There's bad guys on both sides, though. That's the thing with the military service stuff. They take all these young gung-ho kids and then they fuck them up. They get them PTSD'd out of their mind and then they send them back to regular... They got them going door to door in like Fallujah. The goddamn favela in Fallujah. Shooting people, unarmed fucking sandal dwellers. It's like... I'm sorry, you got duped. And I've heard this story from service people. I don't know about the military, man. Modern military, anyways. It'd be cool to be part of, like, special forces or something. Like, send me in to go and get Maduro. Right? That's what I want to do. But, as far as anything else, I don't know. Don't know about that one, man. They don't know how to adjust to real life, yeah. Exactly, and they give them all kinds of meds over there. They don't have the same barrier to entry. Like, they can give you crazy shit over there. How do you think all these, like, how do you think the Nazis and how do you think these people in World War II were able to do their blitzkrieg and were able to do all this shit? These guys were wired, man. Everybody was. They're on fucking meth, dude. All of them were. All... Not just one side. They were wired, man. They were just marching like 48 hours straight. They're just used as an object. Just they get you all riled up. They get you when you're young and stupid, full of hormones. You don't know any better. And then you're tossed aside. You know how many young people lost their lives back, like, or still lose their lives for nothing? It's crazy, man. I wanted to join the military too when I was young. Like, we got our papers, me and my buddy, because we were just dumb fucks, right? We just didn't have any other prospects, really. Didn't pay attention in school at all. So it's a good thing I didn't join. Like I said, though, I mean, special operations would be probably a little bit more interesting, but still. I don't know about all that, man. Oh, I think I heard somebody behind me. I'm tripping. Alright, well, I'm thinking the server's pretty quiet now. Let's make a decision. Maybe we'll play some DayZ. Let me log out here. We'll come back and we'll continue this character when there's more people playing. Sean Ryan guy said he didn't like the seals because there wasn't enough action. A lot of those guys, those ex-SEAL guys, and they have YouTube channels now. They all talk about like major regrets and coming to the realization that a lot of their service didn't really mean that much and that they were kind of used as pawns. But like I said, they get the most violent, most they select for the most psychotic people in society, and then they put them into these like special forces units and indoctrinate them as when they're young, and it's crazy, man. They just send them in there. They do SEAL training. They like drown you, see how far they can push you mentally, and then once you're in that group, it's just you're totally mind fucked. You're just like, I'm the shit. I have crazy ego. Just go in there, fucking. You'll kill anybody, whatever. Like, you just get used as a pawn, really. And it's always the older guys that are send you in there. You know what I mean? And at the end of it, at the end, what do you see? A bunch of homeless people that were veterans. The country doesn't take care of them, really. They just send them out there. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit about you. Politicians don't care about the general public at all. Zero. So you see a bunch of homeless veterans, and it's like, well, that's kind of tragic. You served your country, and now you're all fucked up on the street. Like, no one gives a fuck about you. Like, really. Sad, but true. You see that a lot in the U.S. And then again, it's kind of all fucked up now because people, since the internet, are figuring out that, and coming from this is like coming from the people that used to be in service. So once people realize this, it's hard to get people to sign up, right? I think with Trump, under Trump, there's like a lot of people are coming back to the military or going into it. But it makes you wonder, it's like, for what, really? Thought it was a good idea, make lots of money. Well, that's the thing too. I mean, how much do you even make? You leave your wife at home, you go do this, and then everyone gets divorced. It's a stupid way to, it would make more sense if you made more money. And how do you even know if you're fighting for a just cause, really, at that point? Right? Do you just assume when you're young you don't know fucking shit? If you're 18, dude, you don't know nothing, especially today. Imagine being 18 and going into the military. You think you're some kind of hero. Everyone's like, oh, thank you for your service. You don't know what the fuck's going on at all. You ever heard of Jocko? Yeah, I used to listen to his podcast. Yeah, I listened to all those former SEAL guys. All right, let me take a look here. Starting Marine makes $1,800 to $2,000 per month. What? $2,000 a month. How do you live off that? The grunts barely make any money. Yeah, and then even like to be an officer, you'd have to have some sort of degree. I appreciate everyone who has served for me. What do you mean served for you? That's the thing. Like you might sit there and go, oh, thanks for your service, and like you think you're. That's the thing though. Like, well, what are they serving really? The military industrial complex, like really. You have to think about it, man. And it's good to be like polite to those guys. A lot of them are just being used, like I said, young and naive. But there's this, they go in and they're young and naive and they think they're doing the right thing. At the end of the day, do you really know what you're fighting for? That's the question. A lot of military guys don't like to confront that issue. Right? You think you're doing the right thing every time? Fuck no. You're just a pawn, man. You're just being used. Everything they gave up. Yeah. Anyway. It's interesting. Interesting topic. Let me see if I can. I'm looking up these servers here. pretty straightforward when you're fighting for. Not really. They think they're fighting for like freedom or some like weird esoteric. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of the people that are born in the U.S. You don't like to hear this, but it's like, we're the land of the free. Ironically, no, you're not. And a lot of Americans, especially these days, they grow up, they don't do anything, and then they just assume because they're born in the U.S. that they're like, I fight for freedom, like I'm an American. Like you haven't done anything in your life. You know, to think about it, really. Oh, we're the land of the free. Like, really, how free are you? You know what I'm saying? Pretty crazy. Oh, brother, I'm from the U.S., the great U.S. of A. I've got the fucking bald eagle tattooed. Yeah, man, I'm just sitting here. I'm overweight. I'm eating poison. I fight for the freedom. No, you don't, man. No, you don't. You fight for the pizza pockets. Yeah. Like, really, though. A lot of Americans have that mentality. It's like, it's weird. But anyway. To make the rich richer. Yeah, true. But they think they're fighting for freedom is what they, you know, that's the classic motif. Whatever freedom is, right? Oh, it looks like number 1 server is 7Q. I don't know what I want to do. Let me take a look at DayZ just to see. I agree with you, but like you said, they don't know. Right. But if you feed into their delusions, right? Again, how many of these people did anything of any worth? Anyways, right? Just because you're deployed or just because you're sent here and there, it's not like you really did anything, a lot of these people. Let's see. We got Namalsk. 4Q. The channel is 12 out of 60. Deer Isle. I don't think I want to play that. Man, there's just nothing to play. Ocelox, thanks for the 36 months. Yo, appreciate that, man. For the 3 years. Well, let's have a look. I don't think there's anything that's interesting on DayZ right now. So we've been playing on server number 1. Rostov. I think I'm just going to try to level up and get that sniper then, I guess. There's a big Shaytek sniper that you can get. I'm not sure what rank you have to be. If we go to New Everon or a different server, I'm going to have to make some loadouts, which shouldn't be too bad. I think I might go back to number 1. It's got a pretty small queue. Yeah, I think I'm going to jump into number 1. Let's just jump in here. The queue shouldn't take very long. Yo, Rage, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Going out to Nobody, Ronnie, Charles, Rapid. Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the support, man. Well, let's just chill here for a minute. Hopefully this queue doesn't take too long. These servers have 128 players though, so it should go pretty quick. I lost my water bottle, man. I'm trying to find my water here. Oh yeah, no, my ping is typically like 80. It's just like DayZ, they have that fucking cycling ping thing. No, my ping's fine. When I when I jump into the game at the beginning, it'll be 60, 66 is my ping in the server. But just like DayZ, if you sit in the server thing after a while, it like circles through the ping. It's weird, but... yeah, let's do some sniping. Let's try to get this thing, and I don't know what rank we have to be for it, but oh, Julie, can you change the title to WCS? But yeah, I'm just going to run around, try to level up, and do some sniping. I think that's it. We can mess around, try to take out some helis and stuff. Russia again? Yeah, let's see. It doesn't really matter to me that much. It's kind of easy with Russia because we have everything ready. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, a lot of people want to be on the American side. The Americans get better vehicles though, I think. As far as their tanks and stuff, like, I don't know if they get they have a Bradley and then they have, what's their really heavy tank? It's not the Bradley, right? I think there's one, the Abrams. I think the American vehicles are better. I'm pretty sure they have an Abrams. It just fucking rocks people, man. I want to start bringing a suppressor with me though. It's time to go to war. Find the NATO side has a lot of RPers. Russian side's always better for teammates, every time. The NATO side gets a lot of like super annoying 18-year-old kids. Fucking annoying, man. Every time. I've got to mute the American side when I'm in the fob because they're just like, there's always one guy screaming or doing some dumb shit. Russian side is always chiller. I don't know why. It's the same fucking people we were just talking about, by the way. A lot of these kids are in the military too. They just joined the military. They're all gung-ho. That's exactly it too. There's a lot of people that are in the military that play this game. It's the exact kids I was telling you, the ones that get preyed on. They just don't know it. That's the same gung-ho attitude, right? And then it's magnified because it's online. They're like, ooh, I'm here training. I'm fucking getting deployed, man. I'm ready. So what experience do you have, soldier? I played 1,000 hours on Arma. I'm practicing my callouts. They get to the military and they're just like cleaning bathrooms. And getting yelled at by some dude with a weird hat. Drill sergeant! Yeah, your betting is a little crooked. Give me 20. COD Kids? No. This is one step better than COD Kids. They're not all bad, but if you pay attention, you'll notice that. It'd be fun to get an LMG class going, huh? Who's Vlad evil? Back in the day when military was mandatory. Yeah, I think some countries still have that. Does Switzerland have that? Some countries in Europe has that, right? They're like, you have to, after school, you have to do like a year or something. Could you imagine if they had that in Canada? We'd have the non-binary fucking military. Well, all those kids that didn't get picked in gym class. How about forced military service? A year, like when you turn 18, you have to do it for a year. You can't not do it. Teach them everything about like fitness, taking care of themselves, shit like that. But instead, we have mandatory fucking vaccinations and wear a fucking mask. And we mandate shit for the pharmaceutical companies, but we don't mandate shit for common sense and fitness and bettering yourself. That's the only thing we mandate. You lose your job if you don't get this. How about we make it mandatory that you're in shape? If you're fat, we're deporting you. How about that? Finland has mandatory training. You know what's funny? Most of the Finnish guys that I talk to online are they're alcoholics and shit because they have nothing else to do. But they're usually pretty normal. The Finnish guys. Most of them are seem pretty grounded. Probably has something to do with it, right? Finland has a border with Russia. They have to. Oh, yeah. Big bad Russia. Russia evil. Canada good. USA good. Russia evil. Remember your training. You know what's funny? If I went to Russia, I bet you I really want to travel to Russia. Once everything cools down. Because I've seen a lot of YouTube videos from Russia. People there are very kind. Seem like really good people there. you know? But we've had negative propaganda towards Russia since the end of World War II. Cold War, all that shit. Probably indoctrinated who? The people in the US or the people in Russia? Yeah, all the people in Russia are indoctrinated. All the people in the US are too, man. Wait till you realize that. I have my Slavic stare down. Julie, you're 5'2". What are you gonna stare at my crotch? Calm down. My partner, who is Polish, is laughing her ass off at this point of view. My partner, who is Polish. Oh, Adam. Good for you. Congratulations. You want a cookie? Feisty today? No. Just having some fun. I'm gonna go play Arc Raiders. Sounds good. Yeah, go play the solo versus trios. I heard it's a lot of fun. Tell me how it works out. Russia. I quit before you did. Well, I didn't quit. I'm just, I'm taking a break. It's a fun game, man, but it's okay to play other games. I could play that game every night if I really wanted to. Okay, I don't think I can make my own group. I think I gotta join one, right? Just join this one for now. I think I gotta get a rank to, dude, my guy's already methed out. Look at that. I've already got the Pervitin running through my veins. What the hell? I was trying to load his chopper, I think. Alright, we got a bunch of Barbie dolls. What's this guy doing? I fucking love this game, dude. It's so stupid.
Anybody on lumber?
Okay, so what are we doing? I'm gonna grab a suppressor. Dude, redacted. This guy is always on the fucking server, man.
What's the name of that AK?
It's the AK-103 Western.
Oh yeah, the 103 is fucking gutted.
Yeah, it's fucking beast, dude. The 7.62.
This guy is always on, man. Every night. He's a true gamer. Let's see. Let's see if I can grab a suppressor for this. Redacted. Yeah. This guy's always on, man. This shit gets people so addicted. Once you start playing this, people get addicted to this, man. It's wild. Yeah, no, I think he's been playing since we used to play. Back in the day, like, I don't know, a year ago or something. This fucking redacted guy, dude. He's always here.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке пролог.
I bet you he's, you think he's military real life? Okay, so you can't save your loadout.
Let's try this again now that the skies are clear around here.
With a suppressor on it. You can't even save it if there's a suppressor in your loadout, so... I'm just gonna... You gotta do this every time, I guess. Yo! What's up, man? What rank do we have to be to get this sniper rifle? So here it is, the Shaytek, the intervention. Call of Duty shit. Is that major? Major. What rank did we make it to last night? Were we
The
captain?
intervention or the other one?
Intervention.
I think
Major,
it's,
it says.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, that's for
fuck.
the other one. I think the other, the intervention was the, because we were at captain last night. I think it's one step after that.
One step after captain, we can get the intervention.
I think so.
Alright. How long has this game been going for?
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке пролог.
Redacted.
This fucking guy. Redacted, dude. This guy is always on, man.
I know,
Every time I
know.
played this game, this guy's on. How many hours do you have in this game, Redacted?
No, not much, actually.
Really?
I actually got it pretty recently.
Oh, I could have sworn you were like, you've been playing this for a while, because every time unless someone else
He's been
has the
playing it
name
for
or
like
something.
3 days straight.
Yeah.
I think I've had not that recent. I think I've had it like a few months. Let me actually check how many hours I got.
How many, how long has this game been going?
There's a way to see that. There's a way to see that. I just can't remember how to do it.
This game's been going for like maybe 2 to 3 hours.
Holy shit.
I got like 135 hours
That's it?
on Arma.
Okay, maybe it's somebody
you
else
from?
then.
Are you American?
Yeah, I'm American.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
actually Hispanic.
Okay, that's where it comes from.
What did he say? He's Hispanic? Shaytek. Captain. Oh, there's 2 different versions. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
There's a non-suppressed version that you can use at Captain. I see. The suppressed version is Major.
Okay.
Alright, we just gotta get to Captain again. No biggie? Let's do this.
Ураган всем позывным.
Cassie's
Нас
is over there
атакуют в
making his
точке
class right now.
Енисей.
Oh yeah. It would be good if the game would end. We could get leveled up a lot faster, I think.
Yeah.
I think we can still level up pretty fast if we go and take points and hold it and shit. The hell are you doing, soldier? Do you want my loadout, or are you gonna make your own? He's a mute.
Lost in the sauce.
I'm gonna grab a vehicle.
You want to come hop on, dude?
Absolutely not. That thing's sick though.
It's what? That it's what?
It looks amazing. Very nice.
It's Brady, right?
They're fun, man. I was ripping on one yesterday.
I ride a real winner in IRL. I drive a 650 Ninja. It's
Oh
fucking
yeah.
Insane, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, those are sketchy, man. Crotch rockets? You crazy, boy.
Bro, I mean, people make them seem like they're more than what they are. You know, they're obviously they're dangerous, but I mean, it's all about fucking mentality and like, ethics. You know, your morals. You know, that's all it is, dude. That's all it is.
Right.
You can't be scared of. I mean, the thing is, I feel like once you're not scared of the bike, then you're gonna fucking die. When you're not fear of it, you know?
True. Yeah,
You know?
you come back in a year, I'll see you in the server, and we'll discuss how you fucking tipped it over and you've moved on from motorcycles.
I want to sell it, bro. Hold on. I'm actually trying to sell it. Like on some real shit, I am. I'm trying to get rid of it.
Okay, how much you want? $5? $10? This guy's like, I just got one, and I'm trying to sell it. Oh, we should do a transport run. I'm gonna grab a Logi. You want to grab a Logi too? And we'll just get some points.
I don't got that level to
Fucking guy.
What's your local radio channel?
Mine? Let me see. We're on 43.
38.6.
Or yeah, 38.6, yeah. You were about to request squad. Confirm. So we're on 38.6.
He's like on the street over there, and there was like a car on the same street, and it shot us down. Red tracers though.
You think about Land Cruisers today? Yeah, I've been thinking about Jeeps lately. Land Cruisers is just too hard to find, man. This guy's doing push-ups? Who the fuck put that there? My wife made me sell mine. Oh, here we go. Happy wife, happy life. Am I right? Let's do this.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке.
Alright, we're gonna go, so we need to make it to Captain to get this intervention. So,
Ураган всем позывным.
let's
Нас
go do
атакуют в
some
точке Дымок.
trucking, man. This reminds me back in my day when I used to do some concrete delivery. My old international. There's an Eaton Fuller 9-speed. They're super sketchy and I was young. Yeah, I know, I'm just kidding. This is bugging you. God, that
Remember when they had the maps on the tablet? It was kind of like a tag map.
oh yeah, I remember that.
I wish they still had those. Make navigating a little bit easier.
Yeah, those were sweet, but I think they had a lot of issues with them. I think they caused a lot of issues and that's why they got rid of them. Sniper role play with the chip T-Tech, yeah. What is the score in the game? Okay, it's a pretty even game. Well, we're losing these points that are close, huh?
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке Дымок.
Yeah, when I just press R on this and you can mute one of the channels. I don't really use Platoon that much. Platoon isn't usually used super effectively. Just a lot of people yapping most of the time. It's good when you're in like Chopper and you can turn it on and off quick. Make call outs or something like that. But sometimes Platoon is good. It should be left. People just use Platoon though as if it's their squad radio, and a lot of people don't know how to use it. I don't want to listen to. Yeah, it depends on what you're doing, but. What the fuck is that? Yo, there's an American in the field here, is it? Is he dead?
I don't know, he's about to be.
Is he dead?
I ran him over again. I hope so.
Oh shit! Bro, how is there someone past that point killing us at our base? I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to pass this road. These motherfuckers, man. How far in is this guy going? Oh shit. I guess if they could just cross over briefly, but I just want to make sure this attack chopper like is not what are these guys doing over here? Isn't it supposed to give them a warning? Like this guy is just camping right outside of the base or what? Oh, this is friendly. So the reds are friendly. What the fuck are these guys up to? It's an American. I don't think they're allowed past that road. We got a friendly here. We got... Like, it's one thing if they're just, like, strafing around the road. It's fine. But if they're coming way past that road, then... It does tell them, oh, motherfucker. Damn, they got some heavy... See, that's an attack chopper American. It tells them that they're going to get blown up, right? Like, so if they stay over... If they pass this road, I think it gives them a warning, right? Now, how far does this guy go in? See, he's past the road now. So that's probably when it gives them a warning. It's fine if they're just, like, meddling around at the point. But it does seem a little bit excessive. Like, if this guy just keeps going... Because before, you couldn't pass the road. Like, this guy is straight up just camping, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch these guys. That warning is not working. I wonder how long it gives them though before they die. You at main base? Yeah, these guys are just camping us.
I was watching that. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, like before, you should not be able to pass that road. Like they shouldn't go past the road. So it gave you a warning.
Look at that!
Right?
Look at that! Look right there! Look right there!
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to see those, right?
No.
Almost was down. Almost went down.
All right, well let's try again. I guess it's gonna be tough though. We gotta go a different route.
Maybe that might be friendly. Actually.
Yeah. I just gotta watch them and make sure they're not camping our. I was watching the guy and he's just fucking. He's past the road and he's killing everybody past the road. So I don't think they're supposed to be past that road. Anyway. Let's go a different route this time.
Oh shit, y'all come over here if you can.
I think that honestly they should have some system where if someone passes that threshold, they just get blown up immediately. And I think they do, but it seems to be pretty lenient, and I think they're like gaming the system. I'd like to see what it does. Like I could even go and test it on the other side. I'd like to see what it does because I don't know how long they give them. Like maybe there's a threshold, like you can go in for X amount of time. But it seems way too lenient if you ask me. Like those attack choppers can literally shoot our main base from that distance. So how are they allowed to do that? That doesn't seem right. Back when I used to play, people were getting kicked and banned for even going past that road. So it's actually a big problem because you can see how overpowered it is when you can't even take any supplies out of your your base without getting camped. So
Man, this little mirror is nice.
yeah, those rear views are sweet. The engine gets shut off after that point. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there's a system. So when you went over that point yesterday, what did it do to you? What did it say to you?
It was like a, it came up like right in the middle of my screen, big bold letters, like you're getting, almost like you're getting too close to their main or something. Turn around or you'll be killed.
Okay, because yeah, the guy I was watching, he was just chilling. Like it didn't seem. I don't know if it actually how long it gives you. I want to test that and see how long it gives you.
I don't know how far you go either, because I feel like I was pretty far back.
Yeah. Rage baited? No, man. These servers need a lot of moderation. And if people think they can get away with it, they're going to. No one should be coming past this point, really. Like, they can even go and cap this, but if the guy was flying over here, dude, it's like... It's way too far... You know what I'm saying? Like, they should be able to cap this point, but if he's just wandering off in his attack chopper, like, over here... It's just you shouldn't even they shouldn't even have points this far. The point should be like over here or something, and have this road as a hard line. It's a big issue in games like this, man. Trust me. And especially if there's no admins on, people will do whatever the fuck they want, man. A lot of people don't know any rules, so they just do it. And that guy is getting a big thing on his screen. So you can't see his point of view, but from his point of view, there's a big thing in the middle of the screen saying, "You're too close. Turn around or you'll die." So now that guy knows that there's consequences to his actions, and he won't do it again. You see what I'm saying? That's why you have to do it that way. It's not a big deal for him. He can just spawn another chopper right away. But when you allow these guys to get away with it, then it ruins the experience for everybody else, and it ruins the game. So that's why it has to be done. But I don't care about dying. I just want to make sure everyone's... You see what I'm saying? If they have 3 or 4 attack choppers passing that line and killing everything that moves out of here, then it just totally destroys the whole game. But I want to test it. I almost want to take a chopper and fly over to the other side and see if it auto blows me up. It'd be cool if it gave him like 10 seconds. So you fly over that line and you got 10 seconds and you gotta quickly abort. Otherwise, well, it's not a hammer. Like, he's not banned or anything. He just, again, it's showing up on his screen, so he should know. He probably doesn't even know what happened. He probably just thinks it was like, damn, I went too far this time. Might try going past this point to like Lumber Mill. It'll give us more points the further we go, right?
I think, so if you look, those lines that like connect points.
Is that a fucking tank? What is that to the right? Is that friendly? Oh fuck. Pretty sure that's a tank. We were getting camped. We're getting spawn camped, by the way. Big time. I think they got an Abrams on the road over there.
Yeah, if you deliver the points that connect to multiple other points, you get more XP.
Yeah. So the major points too, I think you get more points. The purple ones.
Yeah, I was trying to find a better word than points. I was sick of saying it.
Where's that chopper? That's sick. What is that? Chopper's coming in hot. What's this guy shooting over here? Is that an Igla? I'm just gonna drop my shit here, I think.
Stuck on the 10.
But if we get a beginning of a game, we can level up a lot faster. But we'll do a couple of supply runs and maybe go capture a few points. See how many points we get for this. How do I look at my rank again? What rank am I? Am I still a private? Corporal?
Актив 4-3-1. Это ураган. Вам присвоено звание младший сержант. Продолжайте в том же духе, товарищ. Конец связи.
Oh, you're corporal now.
Moving on up. Okay, let's do that. So corporal now. Might do one more supply run and then go on foot.
10-4 rubber ducking.
Oh, it's going on Ash. Yeah, we're just jumping on. I want to try to get this intervention, so we have to level up. What's going on, Graves?
Looks so goofy bombing through the field.
I've not played armor for at least 4 to 6 months. Yeah, same. Yeah, it takes at least a few days to get back into it for sure. It's cool seeing all the new changes though. Checking it all out. Hey, nice to meet you. I am Graves. What's up, random person? Hi. You guys are NPCs, huh? Graves is communicating with some NPC on YouTube. They're having a kindergarten level conversation. It's pretty nice. Graves is special. Maybe get a number here? You're fucking married, man. Oh, Hash, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that, man. Going out to Dodge, Vapor, Angada, Expert Gambit, and Gonzo Stoner. Oh, appreciate that, man. How you doing, Hash? Yeah, next time, hopefully you can join us. The rear view mirror is huge for supply runs. It is. I didn't even think about that. Tell where your mind is? What do you mean? I'm gonna talk to your wife. It's over for you, man. Oh, dude, it is sick. This mirror is fucking sweet. I think I can change. I can load from here too, right? Yeah, it's super useful, huh? Did you get that piece of shit out of my way? I got shit to do. Yeah, those mirrors are super handy, huh?
So nice. You just have the gas to back up.
Look at these absolute architects, huh? Who decided to place one of these here? What is the point of this game? Well, it's just like a milsim game. So we're playing a conflict game mode right now. So it's US versus Russia. We're currently on the Russia side. So you got a map with a bunch of objectives. And you got to supply the objectives and capture them and maintain control of a certain amount of objectives for a certain amount of time. And then you beat the and then you win. But yeah, it's like a large scale military simulator. 64 players on either team. And yeah, so there's all sorts of things you can do. We just jumped into the game. These games can go for a long time. I think some games have gone for days. So yeah, it's just a war of attrition and supplies and attack choppers and tanks and all kinds of stuff. So right now we're just trying to level up. So we're working out of logistics trucks and we're loading supplies and bringing them to objectives. And as you bring supplies to objectives successfully, you level up. And as you level up, you can spawn in different things like attack choppers and all kinds of good stuff. So yeah, it's just like a big war of attrition military simulator, basically. Been part of 4080. Yeah, I remember playing back in the day, and it was. I left the game and I joined like a day later, and I thought I was going to be starting in a different game, and I jumped in and I was a major rank already or something. Like I still had my rank, and I was so confused. Yeah, you get XP from kills. Yeah, squad cohesion, supplying points, all kinds of stuff. Anything like positive you do for your team, you get points, and then negative things you can lose points too. So if you kill your own teammates and stuff. We'll go lumber mill this time.
Okay.
Cassius, are you here? Cassius isn't on our radio, huh? Probably doesn't have a radio. Play army, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like Barbie dress up, LARPing. How long will you be on? Until I get sick of you guys, so probably another 10 minutes. What game you play? Okay, no, you stop asking questions. I ask questions now. How old are you, random person? Where do you live? How old are you? I love that view though, it's cool. You can see my character like moving his head around. Alright, we're gonna go to this objective here. Drop off some supplies. And then I'm gonna make a bagel. Toasted with some cream cheese. Okay? Toxic, check it out if you're into this game. Yeah, if you like Milsim games, this game is awesome. Really fun. If you're even mildly interested, it's what kind of bagel? It's a very special bagel, plain. I think they call it plan, maybe? Designer bagel. I don't fuck around with anything other than plain because you get an everything bagel, and you know what everything stands for? You know what everything stands for in an everything bagel? It gets on everything. It's fucking messy. You eat the everything bagel and all the chia seeds or whatever the fuck fall off. All over. It gets on everything. That's why they call it an everything bagel. You don't even eat it. You know what I'm saying? I think everything seasoning is gross. Yeah, I just do a plain bagel usually. Bro, what in the fucking... What kind of architects made this shit? I love it when people make a base and it's just the worst logistical configuration. There's no way to get supplies in. What in the fuck is this? Oh shit. It's an attack chopper. Alright, let's see if it lets me offload these. Yeah, Panda, just come around. I moved all the sandbags.
I already dropped them off.
Oh, nice. You got it from that side?
Yeah, from now on I'll be referred to as Sergeant Panda.
I'm gonna hit you with a ball of lightning. Oh, this is already full, huh? Can you move a sandbag to be right in front of a moving person? Can I? Yes. Will I? No. What do you need?
Neutral. It won't let me push it by hand. And it's fucked up.
Oh, that's an American. It's all flat and shit. Let me see if I can build something.
Актив 4-3-1. Это ураган. Вам присвоено звание сержанта. Так держать. Конец связи.
That's always annoyed me so much. Oh, yeah. The base setups are... Some people are like really good with that shit. Some people are really good with it, but people just oftentimes are... Like, I'm kind of doing it myself, just like placing random shit, but I'm doing this so I can get off my supplies, but sometimes it's super frustrating and it's better just to fix it, right? Just move them. I don't know why the game isn't using the mic. Oh, is that why you're not talking? I'm trying to figure out your mic, okay. I see. But yeah, it's super frustrating, especially when you're doing supplies. Some person just... They gotta think of where to put the stuff, right? As opposed to just placing shit everywhere. But yeah, it gets infuriating. Some of these places, to be fair, are not really well set up for stuff anyways, but if I have a chance, I'll just move it around. I wonder if we should put another helipad here. Kind of hard to find a place to put a helipad down. It won't even let me do it around here. It needs to be flatter, I think. I just need to offload my supplies anyway. I think I'm just gonna go from here. Get rid of this truck and go from here.
Sounds good. We're trying to figure out Mike.
Yeah. Life's tough when you're a retard, you know? Bro, that thing is so badass.
Put my iron sight down. Take the full rocket out down so I can use it.
Did you put a Cobra on that thing? The fucking red dot or what? What does it look like? You think it's gonna be very effective? Oh fuck! This is an attack chopper. I'm gonna grab an igloo and shoot this thing out. Whoa!
Fucking popping off.
Let's grab a vehicle and we'll go cap a point or something, get some more points. I don't know which one is which. Is that American or Russian? Oh, it's gotta be American, huh?
It almost seems like you're gonna start doing verses. I doubt they're that coordinated though.
Why can't I lock on? I'm holding left control. Yo, they just landed right outside the base to the northeast. Why won't this thing lock? It's probably bugged, huh? I think you gotta drop it first. They drop it and pick it back up. There we go, I got a tone now. Woo! Back blast! These guys are scaring me. It's a useless chopper up there. Ooh, I'm lagging hard over here. Oh, lagging. What the hell happened to you, boy?
I don't know, I got hit.
Hey, one sec. Oh, he's got the meth eyes. Whoop!
Never mind.
It makes two of us. Medic! I'm laying on top of this guy. He's got the meth eyes. Ugh. He's got googly eyes. Okay, I'm gonna put a bagel in the toaster.
See him laying down in the grass. I don't know if I did him though. Can't actually see him anymore.
Steal the American little bird.
That's alive? I'm alive. Oh, shit. Okay, so we gotta continue to gain points. I want that chopper, man.
Prefers in the gayest stance.
This guy's so high.
Are you going crazy?
What the fuck is this guy wearing? Is he in Desert Storm? What is going on?
That was the zestiest stance ever, dog. It's just frozen it.
You alright, soldier?
Yes. Elevated.
We're gonna need a piss test from this guy, he's cooked. What are you in Desert Storm, son? Holy fuck. I want this chopper up here, but I think someone parked it and then they can't get back up.
That's what it seems like.
He's got the meth mouth.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке пролог.
I'm gonna probably fucking smash this thing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to clear the rotors, but we'll see. Here goes nothing.
Should be good.
Oh, this thing's got some warning lights. Is my tail rotor missing? No?
Nothing's touching anything.
Alright.
You still on the trail?
I don't even think I can get off the ground with this thing, boys. It's fucked.
Do you think this thing is fake?
Yeah, we've got a wrench.
Yeah, I got a wrench.
She won't even take off, so I'm not sure. It's damaged.
Oh, shit.
Got a wrench. Maybe we can just fix it.
Or partially repair this one.
That might be good enough.
Repair the main rotor.
Oh, okay. Does it not give you the prompt?
I think the main rotor's fine.
Okay. What's the engine?
It should be able to take off after this, but it
Alright. We gonna find out today, boy. Oh, she's still making noises, but let's see.
Oh, it's the same one from out there. How'd you move it?
Just with my will. Pure will.
Your will.
Yeah, no, she won't take off. Six cooked.
Oh, fuck.
Someone's got to be high enough rank to spawn us another one in, no? We can just get rid of this and I can spawn another one in. Fuck this. Let's get rid of it.
Get rid of it.
There we go. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Brand spanking. Yo, we gotta go to Al Pacino's manor. You guys been to that manor house? Oh, it's badass. We gotta go there.
The only bomb dude. Never actually been there.
Everybody in?
Yep, man.
Is that an enemy attack chopper to our left?
To our right as well.
Oh, well, it's been a nice ride, boys. Oh, fuck! Oh!
This thing never worked.
How far is the manor? We're going the right way, right?
Yeah, dead head.
Okay. We're gonna have to make a hot drop, boys. These attack choppers about to take us out.
Three of them. Just a ruins on our right, right here.
Get ready to jump, boys. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Get the fuck away from this thing. You got an RPG? The fuck are you sleeping over here? Holy fuck! Oh! Well, that was something. What the fuck? I just got ran over by a Jeep, dude. Well, I shot the gunner in the head and he fucking... Bro, like you can't beat this game, man. The guy was wearing a tank top. Show me another game where you can have that sequence. Attacked by the attack chopper, get out at the last second. Cassius is knocked out, so I spike him in the face with a bayonet. Lay prone, be getting run over by a Jeep. I shot something in the head. Yeah, tell me that fucking Reforged is like shit. Ain't getting that in DayZ, I'll tell you that much. Just putting cream cheese in my bagel. Okay. Cassius, go in your Steam settings. You check your Steam settings for your mic. Or just try relog in. If you relog, what does it say? Dude, that was a sick sequence, man. I want to watch that over again. That's pretty badass.
Fucking gorgeous.
Yo. You guys still alive over there?
No, I took the American chopper that was there and then got shot down like almost immediately.
Bro, I got run over by a Jeep. I shot the gunner in the head and then I got run over by a Jeep.
Yeah, I was flying by MOB-1 or FOB-1.
Yep.
And they they shot me like out of the cockpit and crashed.
So let me drop that. So this is Scarface's manor. Really badass spot. But we should probably this is our last stronghold if we lose this point. Yeah, we gotta go to industrial zone, it looks like.
Okay, I'm probably gonna spawn a helicopter to transport it over there from man.
Yeah. You want to spawn us a chopper or what? What are you, Sergeant? Yeah, if you want to spawn a chopper, I'll fly us if you want. Or not. Does it cost you anything to spawn with some gear? No, you can spawn with whatever you want.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке салют.
Some enemies out in the woods over here. Motherfucker. Need to get a Igla, so we can take that out. Not quick enough. Okay, let's just respawn here. So this is our last stronghold. We gotta go to industrial. This isn't looking good. Might end up losing this game, but it might be okay if we lose, because then we can start fresh. So I wouldn't mind that. No, you can make whatever you want.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, gunner?
This isn't armed. I'm just doing transport to industrial.
Okay, be careful. There are like 2 or more vehicles are hunting for helicopters, so yes, took me down.
Okay. Alright, I'll probably just land farther away. Of it.
Yeah, alright.
So we gotta go cap this point.
Last call, leaving main for industrial. Last call.
Okay, hold on. Can you give me a second quick? I gotta get the suppressor. That's it. I just spawned.
Yep.
God damn it, Glock, hurry up, man. We got shit to do.
Hey, we're gonna have guys up ahead in the trees. They know we're coming.
Come on, Molly.
Shady.
Hey, by the way, I'm a sniper,
Hey,
so...
is your first name Robert?
Can you get the fuck out the way? Can you get the fuck out the way? Guys, I'm a sniper, so I need to be somewhere...
Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Everybody ready?
How about you just play the game? You're not special. You're not special.
Sniper.
You're not special.
I am special. I'm special need.
Don't worry, this is the short chopper.
Well, I will jump out the helicopter right now. I fucking thought.
Yeah, I love.
Is your first name Robert?
I love the cockpit. What's
Aren't you
that?
Is your first name Robert?
Why do you ask?
Aren't you like 200 years old and live in Vegas?
Yeah, I'm actually, yeah. I'm glad you know that reference. You know what's fucked up? I would blow your mind right now. That my name is not a reference to that, but my real name in real life is that. Isn't that fucked up?
That is pretty fucking funny.
It just by chance, and I saw that the other day. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, so Robert House is a guy in Fallout, like a billionaire. Like evil dude, right?
We're damn near at industrial. Just flying around.
I've got it all under control. Dropping us farther away because they're like hunting helis right now.
Well, jump, boy, jump! Oh, I'm alive. This thing's gonna blow up. Oh no. Well, that was fun. We need to get the little bird, man. It's so much more maneuverable. Oh, my audio's bugged. The fuck? Weird.
LAV is destroyed. A-17. I thought for sure I was far enough away.
That's weird. How do I save my loadout? I just joined when you took off and then got run over. That's quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, shit happens, hits the fan pretty quick in this. It just sucks sometimes when you join a late game like this and your team's kind of struggling. We're doing alright though. We got to industrial. We got the 2 points. So we need to rack up some points. We keep losing this fob right here, though. It's really close. Should go over to like Echo or something and Yo, you guys at main?
Yep.
Okay, let's just go
30 seconds till last splash on the mortars, just giving y'all a
let's go somewhere else. Let's just grab a vehicle and go and cap another point maybe. What are you at? What's your rank?
What does it say?
I don't know, it just said your name. I don't see your
it
rank.
just said it's a sergeant.
Sergeant? Alright. Wait, can you spawn a little bird yet?
You're also sergeant.
No. You gotta be a lieutenant.
Lieutenant? Oh. We don't have a lieutenant with us, huh?
It's a little bird right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have done much better than the little bird. That thing's such a fucking bust.
I know, it's just too slow. It's too, it's fast, but it's not that maneuverable.
Yeah. I could have done a little J hook there and landed like right now. We'd have been fine.
Oh, it's hard with those
I'm
attack
I can
jackets.
spawn in a little bit if you guys want. Can you guys fly?
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to spawn one, yeah. Be perfect. Yeah, we're gonna get a little bird with this guy.
Alright, let me switch my gear then.
For the love of the game, brother. I like that.
You want to fly, Darth, or?
Fuck, no, you got it. I'll
Okay.
hit the fucking ground faster than your mama's ass. I would crash, dude. Hell no. Let's go, Barbies. You gotta look sexy. I fuck all of y'all. Let's go.
Y'all want me to fly? You want me to fly?
We got a pilot. We're good. Get in.
It's a
Let's
little
go,
I'll
Barbies.
be right back.
Who's that? The pilot or nah? Who said that?
Let's jump in, man. Let's go.
Alright, let's go.
Holy
Shit.
fuck.
I would be livid, dude. There is no way.
Got myself a RPG, med kit, 2 rounds RPG.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna see some tanks. I'm gonna fuck them up. And I got some moonshine inside.
We have a tank on the forward position, boys. Right on the. Hold on, boys. We got a tank. Careful, boys. Whoever watching the next point. Hold on, let me see the fucking name.
That's
We got an engine
moonshine.
lock.
Yeah, we're gonna go wide around. We'll go and cap some points.
Sounds good. Yo, could we do a pickup on Dimmock? My boys all want to pick up if we can head that way, my guy. We got like 3 dudes on Dimmock if we can pick them up. It's on our left side. It's like the point on the main road of MOB. We can. Left side here, out down the road. We can pick up my boys.
We're your boys now.
Yeah,
It's
they're
just
in Dimmock?
us.
Okay.
We're alright.
Okay.
I'm not going all the way over there, okay? Let's stick to the plan. We'll meet up with them.
Pull up to a point. Echo.
I'll tell you what. Buffalo flavored tuna is so good.
Buffalo what?
Flavored tuna, like buffalo flavored tuna, like in the packs.
I liked it better when you didn't talk.
Plan us or
Yeah. Hurry up and land the chopper, bro.
Yeah, you guys jump out, you
Bro,
do your
I thought
thing.
you were an ace pilot, bro. What the fuck is this?
Ace Pilot? Who said Ace Pilot? I said I'd get you there in one piece.
Here, you know? Good shots. Yo, bro, you good, Shady? I got Shady.
Jump the fuck out. Woo! I haven't flown in a while. I'm good at flying, but it takes a while to get back to it. And everyone's a pro pilot, right? I've flown more hours than these guys have played the game. It just takes time to get back into it. That's super easy. You guys talking about like spicy chipotle tuna? When did I say I'm an ace pilot? I'm better at pilot than most people, I'll tell you that. Give me a couple days and I'll be back to it. Where did these guys get shot from, by the way? Landing on a spot, yeah. Well, everyone expects you to just perfectly nail landings. It's like, believe me. You alive down there? Panda, or are you dead?
No, I'm dead. Dead as fuck.
Oh, you got blasted, huh?
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I just fell over.
I should just leave these guys here. They should be capping this point, no? Shouldn't be too much longer. These guys are fucking annoying. You guys hurry the fuck up. Taking a long time to cap that point though, huh? Okay. Oh, I did a backflip. Definitely some enemies over there. I don't know why it was taking them so long to cap that though. They'll be alright though. We just had friendlies go right past the point. Nah, they'll get it. They got lots of people. There we go. Finally. Okay, success. Let's move to the next one. We can get power station now. I want to get it to where I'm a high enough rank to spawn them in.
Yo, can we get a pickup, boys? We need transport.
That's fucking bad. They could probably spawn a vehicle there, no? Yeah. Uh-oh. Let's take one of the big hogs.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Looking a little cold outside, huh?
I'm a little chilly. I do need to get a helicopter because I got to do transport, but I don't know if I'm even high enough rank. I just joined in to even get anything. Yeah, I can't even get a foot, bruh.
You need to work your way
That's
up.
fucked.
Get yourself a nice vehicle.
That's fucked. I can't even get a heli.
Kids these days, they don't want to work for nothing. You think you just spawn in and get a fucking heli? Go do some transport truck. Fuck.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке лавина.
Fuck, bruh. I'm naked here, man. Give me a fucking chopper. This is what I mean with the annoying people. When you get a, and most of the people in that server are like 16-year-old console people. It's fucking annoying. It does get annoying.
We're heading over to the power station.
Oh yeah, you think you're hot shit? I'm going to power station too. Wait, Cassius, you haven't fixed your mic yet? Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you now. Are you in our, do you have a radio?
Yes. Yeah.
You're in our radio channel?
I don't know. What's the frequency?
38.6. Just join our squad. I think if you join our squad, it'll set you. Dude, I can just look at the cockpit of this thing all day. Look at all these knobs. You know what I'm saying? Look at all this shit. Are you at power station right now? Okay, we're coming. I got one of those blue.
I got to grab a gun.
Cassius doesn't have a gun.
It's okay, I grabbed the wrong loadout, so.
Well, the problem is the one that I use won't let me save it in the loadout, so I gotta grab it every time.
Yeah, it's because you can't save it with a suppressor on it right now. It's bugged. So if it has a suppressor on it, yeah.
Okay.
This thing is a hog. Get us killed doing this dumb shit. Bro, this thing is a hog. Holy fuck. I can't control her, she's too fat. Let's just put her down over here. So you don't have a gun, huh?
You look like you're struggling over there.
Yeah, this thing is a damn hog, dude. I can't put her down, she's too fat. I gotta get used to flying this thing. This used to be an attack chopper, man. Oh, oh, oh! He does have a gun.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке Енисей.
Got my pistol.
Get him! I got him. Hold on.
Me. I thought he was dead.
No, he was laying prone. Yeah, we killed a Logia, or I think it's a Logia.
I guess I got a gun now.
Yeah, we get. It's about time you guys did something. Oh, you can take the MPX off this guy. The fuck would run an MPX? The fuck? Weird.
I don't know, probably Glock is better.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can give you something. Some morphine.
So, what's about some transport?
Yeah, come over here to the chopper if you want to lift. Okay, that was good. We're gonna go to airfield, man. Fuck it.
I should be getting up.
This is an American chopper coming in.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке Енисей.
That's an American chopper coming in, flying low. A Huey.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке Кедр.
You're still down? Holy shit.
I don't know exactly.
Yeah, I don't know why it's taking so long. Fine. And then, oh no, is you moving?
Yeah, I put you on your back. You should be up. Okay.
Here we go.
You guys got a chopper over there? Oh, I do have a med kit, you're right. Forgot about that. We're gonna go over to airfield or what? Pen? Oh, Pen is dead. I'm talking to a dead man.
Alright, I grabbed the gun, I'm coming.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке Салют.
You think it was a gunner?
Yeah, there's no gun, but this used to be the attack chopper back in the day, remember?
Well, yeah, that's why I wanted to get in the gunner.
It's confusing though. They changed a bunch of shit up. Alright. Let's go fucking solo cap this point.
They retook the one we took in the south.
Pretty sure I hit a landmine running over to you.
Oh, you hit a landmine. Yeah, that was weird. I was waiting for you. But
Where are you going now?
Airfield? Oh, holy shit. Get ready to jump out quick, dude. Oh, fuck. Jump out! Just jump!
I'm trying.
Get out! Press X! Oh! I don't know why I flew right onto the point, but that was great. That was crazy. That chopper, man, holy shit. It's fast as fuck. I think it's fast chopper, but man, it's a pig. It's so hard to maneuver. You really gotta be very careful. I flew right onto the point. That was psycho. I shouldn't have done that. That thing you gotta like land way out here and going on foot. These little choppers, the MH6, you can do some pretty crazy maneuvers. But yeah, that one is not Not ideal for those crazy movements, to tell you that. It's a little transport. Yeah, it's... I'm just not playing it right, man. I'm just being an idiot. I gotta play smarter. It's kind of hard to approach those points. One of those, right? Like, you gotta... We should have landed, like, up here. Flew in low. Like, I gotta start playing smart. It's fun to just wing it, though, for sure. I will say that. Oh! That's an unfortunate time. We need to get an attack chopper, man. An unfortunate time to spawn. Alright, what do we got? We lost lumber mill. Pretty hard fought battle. They keep pushing us back. If I spawn here, I'm probably going to get smoked by that attack chopper, but maybe I can hit it with an igla. You guys got an RPG? Look at this fucking guy. Is that a fucking hijab?
Врагам всем позаду. Нас атакуют в точке Енисей.
Grab an RPG or grab an igla, shoot this thing down. So this is a single-use locking. And if they have flares, they can fuck the locking up. But let's see if we can. I can't get the tone to work though. It's a friendly. Yeah, it's almost like these are, I don't know, they're not. Is it really hard to get these to lock on now, or what? Why is that not giving me a tone? Like, I can hear the buzzing, but I don't get a tone for a lock on. I wonder why that is. I mean, these are buggy at the best of times. I'm gonna go to the roof. Yeah, just heads up, there's a attack chopper doing strafes on us here. I'm trying to shoot him down with an igla, but I can't get it to lock. See, I can't even get the tone to come up. I think these things are just extremely buggy, man. Half the time they don't. Why am I not getting it? Oh, that might have been it. I think I heard a tone there. There's a Huey there. Ho ho! Woo! That worked.
Актив 4-3-1. Это ураган. Вам присвоено звание лейтенанта. Вы отлично справляетесь.
That wasn't the attack chopper though, that's just a transport. Yo, you got an Igla? There's a Huey. There's a Huey coming in from the southwest. I just shot one down, and I think he might be dropping troops to the southwest.
Problem is, I'm kind of fucked up. I got a med kit on me. If you wanna use it. So I can barely walk.
What happened to you? You get shot by the attack chopper?
I got caught by the chopper.
You fucking. You just like can't move. Your legs are all fucked up, huh? There we go. Partially heal.
Basically.
So you can't use morphine on your own legs. Would it let you use that?
I can, but it doesn't do much.
What kind of gun is that, man? I've never seen
like
that.
A modern SVD type shit.
Oh shit.
Same caliber anyway.
Yeah, I got the bag on me.
There you go. Can you move now?
Yeah, I should be good now.
Okay, let me grab Igla. I just took out a Huey, so. Let's see if we can get another one. Yo, Panda, where are you at? You guys still capping that?
Yeah, right now.
Nice. I wonder what rank I have to be to get a little bird. What rank do you have to be to get a little bird? Is it lieutenant?
I didn't check yet. I think so, yeah. He used to be lieutenant.
Yeah. Am I sergeant? I can't tell what rank I am. Does it say my rank above my head?
Ah, really? Let me see if it says it in the... It just says the engineer, but it doesn't say what...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you hold left control, you should get like a tone when it's in your hands. Sometimes they're buggy though.
Okay. So am I supposed to left control?
Well, you gotta put the gun, yeah, put the Igla in your hands. And you just hold left control, does it sound like it's making a noise? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it'll lock on and it'll give you a tone.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
I wanna see if these fuckers come back. New tab, does it show your rank? Yeah, it says I'm a private. I don't like this new system that they have. Cause like I can't even... Yeah, I don't know. Like, what does this all even mean? And also, some people show their rank above their name and some people don't. It's weird. That sounds like a Huey, right? Oh, it's an attack chopper. See, why won't it lock on though? Maybe it's out of range? I think he's gonna make a strafe run and come back at us. There's also a Huey behind us.
I'm here.
Ooh, direct hit. So if you aim the, if you right click and aim the actual like reticle part at the heli, it'll give you a tone. So you have to like push it up and aim it up. It's a little awkward. It's a friendly. So I think you just have to aim it up. That's why it's not giving me the tone. Holy fuck, where did this guy come from? Yo, he's coming up the stairs! He's hurt! How the fuck did this guy sneak up here? I think he killed us both. You dirty pig! The fuck? How did one American guy read? Crazy. So we're losing power station. Yeah, this is a rough game. It makes it harder to level up. I think our team's kind of cooked. We might want to let the Americans win at this point. If they capture plasma, then it's going to be on countdown because they got control of all the other points. Wouldn't be bad to restart, I think. Get more points, but we'll keep fighting, I guess. The tunnel vision is nuts. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that they were able, one guy was able to sneak in is hilarious because there's just like a bunch of people in there too. They must have killed him. Oh, they're all dying there. I think this game might end pretty soon. It looks like they're going to capture plasma. I wouldn't mind starting fresh, to be honest. Our team seems a little cooked. Mortar fob. Oh, these guys are running mortars. I was playing yesterday and I was getting smacked by mortars. It's terrifying. It's actually pretty cool. I don't know how to use the mortars. We tested them when they first came out, but they're kind of hard to use. Yeah, we're going to lose this point here, so it's pretty much over. Oh, we'll see. The problem is if this game ends, then the server might die down. You can always try a different server too. What a crazy music. Son of a bitch.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке плазма.
When you get a group of people that are newer players, maybe they're having a hard time with the attack choppers. They just spawn in and they just die. They don't know how to like counter anything, you know. Yo. Because if everybody just grabs an Igla, it's pretty easy to shoot people down for the most part. Let's see if we can spawn in a vehicle. This is DayZ. No. This is Minecraft. Clearly.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке плазма.
Should we take a motorbike for a spin? No, I'll stick to side by side. Or wait, can I get a Typhoon? Oh. What? I can get a Typhoon? Oh, now we're talking. Let's take out some helis. Now we're talking.
Wait.
Yeah, I think this game's gonna be over soon.
Yeah, man.
Kind of hoping it restarts.
I don't know if I could stay that late. Stay up
Всем
that
позывным.
late.
You're gonna be
Это
staying up all
ураган.
night.
Мы не справляемся. Отступайте на точку сбора.
Don't worry about work and all school and all that shit.
Well, our plumbing's fucked up. I can't really worry about work right now.
Your plumbing's fucked up. What, do you live in Texas or something?
No, we just have like 150-year-old pipes underground in the
What?
town I work at.
Where the fuck do
they're
you
made
live?
of,
Is that an attack chopper right above us? Who's in the gunner seat?
might be I am. Where at?
You hear that chopper?
Yeah.
It's to our left. I'm gonna pull through the trees.
What the fuck was
What
that?
was that? Oh my god! There's Americans in the trees! Light up the tree line! No, we can't stop. There's fucking Americans right there in the trees!
Oh, I didn't see.
Behind us. Just light up that tree line.
I can't.
You use the small ammo, the 7.62 54R.
Yeah.
You know the switch?
I just don't see him. Yeah, this ain't gonna do shit.
Alright, you ready? I'm bringing you right into
look,
this fucking
smokes.
devil's nest.
Wait. Stop.
We're gonna get sniped if we stop.
The smoke's only in one spot. I can't shoot
Oh.
if I'm moving.
Stop thinking about your
They can't
pipes.
hurt us with whatever they have. Unless they have an LAV, they can't do shit. Where's that chopper at?
That's a friendly.
Oh, okay. I still haven't seen any of them. Oh shit. Right there in the field. Has that got somebody in it?
I don't know, you tell me. You just gotta zoom in.
That's empty.
Oh, is that an American side by side? I think
like
it
it.
might be, yeah.
Ah, you lucky bitch.
Best map for sniping. Ah. I'm not sure, man. There's some good sniping on pretty much all maps.
Bet not a single one hit him too.
As long as we scare them, that's it. Do I hear another chopper? Is that friendly?
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке салют.
Seen him yet.
Trench. I think some bogeys to our right. Oh, what is that? What is that? American Logi here. I'll get you behind him. Oh, is it a trench? It's time to jump out. Get the fuck out. Get out, get out, get out.
Something, just pause where you're there ain't no zooming out either in this game mode.
What is this guy whispering? This guy's the whispering assassin or some shit? I might be able to drive.
The truck parked over there. I wouldn't peek out that way.
I think he's down. You got any nades? Just toss it at that Logi there.
Alright.
Cover me! God damn it, corn dog!
I know, right?
What the fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck was that? Ay. We got a cooked team, man. Just not enough to give up the match. So we're just allowing... It's just like, we're just holding on. Just to get stormed. It's brutal.
Sounds to me like someone hit an AP mine.
Okay, I need another... Oops. I need to spawn in another one of those typhoons. I think I'm getting sniped. Those are the same guys from before that were shooting at in the... Holy shit. What was that? I swear your whole team, everyone I talk to is baked. They're giggling. They're like, hey, stop. We got guys on fucking motorbikes. Usually it's the other way around. Yeah, we got a special forces team. It's pretty cooked. It's so hard to get everybody on the same page. So that's why it's better that we just lose, that we start fresh. But if we lose, then the game resets and then the server dies, I think. Usually around this time it gets kind of quiet. You can always finish with some DayZ too. Do a couple lives on the Mollusk or something. But sometimes that's just how it goes. If you got like an enemy team with a lot of attack choppers, and using all the attack choppers are really what gets you. They're pretty easy to take out for the most part, but you have to know how to do it. And if someone's new to the game, a lot of times they're just going to keep respawning, right? It's hard to tell what you're even getting killed by sometimes in this. There's a big learning curve, so makes it tough. Alright, Cassie, let's take it easy, man. Well, we could go for some sniping tomorrow. Next time. I just gotta get us a decent game for it. I'm bleeding now. Let me take a second here. Let's have a look. So yeah, this server's dying down. Looks like a lot of the NA servers are dying down. So I think what we'll do is let's finish off with a little bit of DayZ. We'll play a life or two on DayZ. Yeah, a bit rough tonight. It's still fun though. Had some fun moments. Sometimes you just get into a server at a certain time and it's a runaway train, you know. You can have fun with it, but you're not really going to get anywhere. As soon as we spawned in, we went for a lodgy and we got killed by a chopper that was like way past the point and just set the tone, you know. It's like, oh, here we go. So there's a Namal server with 40 out of 40 plus 1 Q. Could join that. Do a little Namalsk run. Let's do that. That sounds good. Yeah, I appreciate the likes on YouTube, but we're going to switch over to some DayZ, some old school DayZ. So let me change the titles. I'd like to see them make a Armor of Forger map, a cold Armor of Forger map. I think they've added certain textures to servers before, but I'd love it if they... Be really cool if they made one. With snow and all that, you know. Okay, we're gonna finish off with some Namalsk. We got to get in the orb tonight, guys. That's it. It's the only way. No, I'm going to finish off with some Namalsk. That server is too cooked. I don't think we're going to be able to get to... I'm going to try to do the sniping tomorrow, I think. You got to get a fresh server, I think. Our team was just so discombobulated, man. It was just... What's going on, Bearby? Is that you from YouTube, Bearby? No, we were doing decent. And we could stick it out through the nighttime, but that's all good. Let's just jump around and have some fun. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get on earlier on YouTube? Why is that? Not sure, but it wouldn't refresh your channel. Wait, are you a boomer, Bearby? You suffering from the boomer? A non-technical boomer? Come on now. Boomer alert. How do I get these fucking emoticons to work? Your stream's lagging. I got an echo in the stream. You know, you have 4 tabs open. What's a tab? What game is this? I said Armor of Forger 7 times in the last 30 minutes. What? Is this DayZ? What game is this? Most people watch DayZ an older crowd? No. There's definitely some boomers that watch DayZ. But I would say most of them are... Zoomers, I guess. Are Zoomers the ones after millennials? Why do they call them Zoomers anyways? Oh, Gen Z. So it's millennials, Gen Z, then Zoomers? So Zoomers are alpha? I don't fucking know. So what do you think the average age for viewers is in DayZ? It's probably like 20 to 30, I would say. Probably in there, 15 to 15 to 30. But then again, DayZ definitely has an older demographic. $25 to $35. Yeah, you're probably right. That sounds right. Okay. Average like late 20s, nothing wrong with that though. Dr. Beef on Twitch. 53. Yeah, nice. What's going on, Switch? Oh wait, I have a character here. Alright, let's start a fresh character though. I don't wanna start a. Everybody look away. Yeah, let's just start a fresh character here. Gen Beta. Listen, man, I'm not a beta, okay? Well. Alright, oof. It always feels good to go to DayZ after a Reforged too. Because just the feeling of the game, right? Dude, think of this. Think of Armor Reforged with DayZ movement. Like, there is, you know, something to be said about that. Imagine the graphics of Armor Reforged, but with like DayZ, more DayZ movement. This is so much more grounded and less floaty. It feels like your character has weight and like inertia. That's the thing about Reforged. After every time I hop on a DayZ after that, it's just so apparent that Reforged's movement feels a bit floaty. I'm not talking about like smoking your fucking reefer, you know? Something very pleasing about the movement. Ooh, nice. Pistola. No magazine. Peaky fucking blinders. Unknown can of food. I can't get used to a Reforged. I suck at it. Oh, it takes time, man. Any of these games, Arma, DayZ, they take time. You're not gonna get good at Reforged in like a couple hours. It takes a long time. The thing is, with Reforged, you get a lot more reps in. If you're playing a conflict server, you're gonna get a lot more reps in. A couple hundred hours to start to feel a little bit better. So 75% of you guys have never played Namalsk. Really? A lot to learn in these games, yeah. I mean, those WCS servers are very complex. You gotta learn all the vehicles, all the different points, all the different mechanics. Like, that's extremely... There's a lot to learn there. And even after playing like over 1,000 hours, going back, it takes a while to get used to it all. And then mastering all the movements, and it's pretty crazy. Well, that guy's got a vest. Or not a vest, a holster. Perfect. The key binds you. You just go put a couple. If you play consecutively for, you know, a couple weeks, you'll start to get it. But I'm super rusty. I'm like fat fingering, trying to think of all these different buttons, and it's fun though. Satisfying game. And there's so many things that are out of your control in that game. Shit just hits the fan and there's nothing you can do. I literally drop you guys off in a heli, narrowly escaping the attack chopper. Step out, everybody leaves. A fucking Jeep with a gunner comes shooting at me. I shoot the guy, the gunner in the head, and then the Jeep runs me over. You just can't make that shit up. It's crazy. Every time I play, there's like 5 or 6 instances where you're never gonna get that in any other game. Nice BK. That's what's really cool about Reforged. It's so unique. So if you can stick it out and just laugh at your deaths and you get better, it's so much fun. Nice. 762 here. BK. Ooh, candy cane. Wait a minute. Where did that come from? But the farthest Milsim game I played is Squad with the Steel Division. Oh, you would love Armor Forger. If you like Squad, you'd love Armor Forger. I think Armor Forger is by far the best Milsim these days. And I like Squad too, but I actually want to try Squad on Unreal Engine 5. Maybe we should play that one of these nights. I just don't know if I want to take on two. Like they moved it to Unreal Engine 5, right? Oh, we should do Ready or Not, yeah. Because we can play together, right? We should all jump into Ready or Not one of these nights. I've been meaning to play that for like years. When you have a good squad, yeah. That's the thing about Squad. It's almost too dependent on the teamwork. And like that's the point of a game like that. But it's just like that server we were just in. Sometimes you get a group of people that are just a mix of people that have no idea what's going on. And that can be kind of fun chaos. But at the same time, if you're trying to get stuff done, it's a bit of a... It's worse in Squad because then everyone starts crying, but Reforged is pretty relaxed. Everyone's baked. Don't know what the hell's going on. It's fun, man. It's a good time. Yeah, we should play Ready or Not. What's going on, Hennessy? I heard it's buggy. Well, I have no idea. DayZ has no bugs. None of the games that I play have any bugs. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, man, I heard it's buggy as shit. And so is DayZ, and I play it every fucking day. What's your point? That's all I play, man. The only thing I like is buggy shit. It's a curse. Yeah, who knows? I mean, I don't know how buggy it is, but I bet you it's not as buggy as most of these other games. That's for sure. Has its bugs, but nothing really bad. Yeah, I mean, it's probably like AI stuff. So like the crackhead meth lady that you're supposed to arrest is glitching out or something. It's probably funny. Probably like fun bugs. You know? It's just like anything else in life. Someone hears something and then they just repeat it and whatever. Doesn't matter if it's true, doesn't matter if there's any validity to it. People will tell me all the time, DayZ's a buggy mess. It's a piece of shit game, blah blah blah, you know what I mean. I just reserve my opinions until I play it. But as someone who's played a lot of buggy games, quote unquote, I'm sure it's fine. Looks like super immersive, really cool in a lot of ways. The solo mode, yeah, I've seen videos of that. So you can command your team around. Like get them to do certain tasks for you and that whatnot. How much is ready or not? Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be fun to do some operations. Just get a few of us in there. I've always wanted to play that game. $60, yeah, it's pretty steep. Pretty expensive. All right, well, we got some food and drinks. Let's head over this way, check some cabins, and then we'll go into town to Jelevisko. Freshie over there in that tree stand. I think this guy's going to look for another gun. There's only one other house to loot. Shoddy rounds. Sorry, boyos.
Oh, why?
Wait. Who are you? Yo. Why? I was gonna be his friend. Why? Listen, doesn't count your KD. Listen, man. You gotta get those stats up. Gotta get them stats up, boy. Calling me a granny? No. 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 I'm not a boomer, okay. Good to know. Close to it though, yeah. Don't worry, we got a lot of boomers here. You're in the right place. A very boomer-friendly channel, you know? Hell, we got people that are like 80 years old watching the stream. I'm a boomer myself, that's right. Have I played Namalsk? I don't even know how you say that word. Namalsk. Namalsk. Ooh, revolver. Wait, how old? 73. You guys are too obsessed with your ages. You know that? People be so weird about their ages. You started it. Yeah, yeah. No, I was just making fun of your inability to function on the internet. So I said, what are you, a fucking boomer? As a joke. And now you're still talking about it 30 minutes later. You know what I'm saying? My age is my knees hurt. Holy shit. Another boomer? $37 in 2 months, I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, people obsess over it too much. For sure. Where do you live, Shrank? You in UK? You speak like, or no, you speak like a European. Are you European? You German? Where are you from, man? So usually Germans are like Norwegians. I don't know. English isn't your first language. Ah, German, yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of Germans that hang out. Caught, man. You're fucking caught, dude. Fumpzine, Dreizine. Fumf. Yeah, I'm German too. Ein, drei, zwei. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Someone having a fire up there. 15, 15. Scheiße. 47 years young from North Carolina. What's going on, Metric? Not do it in Ukrainian? Yet. Half Ukrainian, half German. Oh, nice. You speak any of it? There's someone having a fire above us. I might just wait for him to come down. He's taking drugs and shit. He's got to come down this ladder though. He's eating all the good food. No, I know Niet is no in Russian. That's all I know. But if I said Niet in Ukraine, everyone's going to know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? Especially the boomers. I'm sure all the boomers know Russian in Ukraine, you know? Few words of Ukrainian. Okay. This guy's still munching up there. Holy shit. Just come down this ladder so we can kill you. Gotta get this KD up. Someone else is gonna run up on us randomly. American is the only true language. What kind of American are you? This guy better come down now. I think he's moving now. Is he jumping? What's he jumping on? I went to Ukrainian school and a school in Poland. English is my third language. My accent used to be very strong. Now you just sound like a damn hoser. This guy's jumping, dude. What? There's another guy up there. God damn. I only heard one. How was there two guys up there? I'm dancing on this guy's body. Fuck. There's two guys up there. How? Dude, what? I didn't hear any other player. It was just one. Celebrating too early. Ah, classic. Oh, we just spawned right back here. Okay, I'm running back. That's funny. I'm laughing at this guy as I die. Dude, there's no way there's two guys up there. I heard zero. I heard one set of footsteps and that's it. That's wild. Must have been on Discord. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's another thing too. I would have been able to tell, but they just made no noise. It's really weird for me not to hear the other guy. But we can run back, and his buddy's trying to run back too. The problem is if I don't find a gun, oh, well, we'll just send it. It's only like a 5-minute run. I was hoping to find a pistol in there, but I'm just dancing on this guy's grave as I get shot in the head. Damn it. I waited all that time. We're about to get rich too. Oh. I think this guy's gonna hoard his buddy's gear and wait for him to come back, so. Yeah, and the Malls isn't what it used to be, that's for sure. I remember the magical days when the Malls was still somewhat new. It definitely feels... You still get the odd good run on here. But it's not the same, that's for sure. This is good for... if you want to mess around, and... it's always pretty much full. And the queues are a lot more reasonable now, so... I think these guys only have 2 Namal servers. And one of them is near not full at this time every night, so... it's definitely died down. With people playing different stuff. Yeah, number 3 was... 3 was always the worst server. Number 1 and 2 were fine. But now it's... and it used to be, that's for sure. But then again, some nights you get some really good runs, so... it's good for a laugh, just run around, blast some people. Never gonna recapture that Namal's magic from back in the day, that's for sure. I'm about to get blasted again here. Maybe check this little barn for a gun. Maybe I should play smart here. I could run in there and maybe pull off a miracle and punch this guy, but depending on if he came down and grabbed my stuff. Ah, fuck it, we're gonna send it. He's still there. He's got a revolver. Bro, won't let me grab that gun. He's bleeding. Let's get a bandage, I'll grab a gun. You're bleeding. You better bandage. You're gonna lose all your blood. I think his friend's gonna show up soon too. Is this guy frozen? This guy's bleeding out. He shoots me in the leg from there, I'm gonna laugh. Bandage. He's gonna fall, dude. Watch this. If he falls, I'm punching his head in. This guy's back, hurry! He's still bleeding, dude. This guy's fucking bleeding out. You better bandage. It's not gonna be pretty. The server reset's coming up. And if you go unconscious, you're gonna die. I don't think he's bleeding that bad though. It's just a little sporter cut. It's probably not fucking him up that bad, but it's been bleeding for like... Tell your buddy you better hurry up. God, I hope this guy falls down. Is that a bear trap?
No, I won't back down. No, I won't back down.
The fuck? Fucking reset. God damn it, dude. We got someone singing a country song. That's funny. I got an IJ though. Maybe we can go and find some ammo. Found ourselves in an interesting predicament, folks. If I played my cards or that 22, I probably could have lit him up, but I just kind of spammed. Hit him once or twice. I hope he lost a lot of blood there, though. It might get to the point where... Yeah, I wonder how much he's been bleeding. And sometimes the bleeds will stop and then you'll get the wound infection, right? Alright, we're jumping back in. Let's see what happens here. Do you have a well-developed jawline? What did you just say? I haven't seen my jawline in 10 years. I might even have a butt chin, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what my jawline looks like. It's been a long time. Alright, let's see if we can find some ammo while these guys load in. We gotta find that guy who's cooked and singing. Sometimes you'll find little random drops of ammo here. Come on, 380. Damn. 9 mil. 9 mil buckshot. Yo! Nice. P1. Where's that singer boy? Yo! Let's go back. Let's see if they're back. I wonder if those guys logged for the night. I got a feeling they did. Like, I was in a pretty bad position. So maybe he just said, fuck it, my buddy's dead, he probably got off for the night. That server reset happened and maybe they're like, you know what? Rather than face my fate, I think that server reset ended up saving that guy for sure. But it's the way it goes. That is the way it goes. God, I set up a trickle charger for the vehicles in a few. Things are getting cold. Cold for Florida. What's the temperature? 110 degrees? Someone's over here. This guy's got a play carrier sledge. Well, that was the guy from up top. Hello, Clarice. What did you say? Fuck you, boy. I wouldn't do that. You got one chance to kill me with that. You might get it though. Guess you didn't get it. Should listen, boy. I think that was a guy. I wonder if that was a guy up top. Fucking blade carrier with frag grenade. Woo! Jesus, look at all this weird loot. Let's load up the side, Jay. It's me, Andy. We live, but we got off after the reset. You motherfucker, man. God damn it, Andy, come back and give me the loot. I want the loot, Andy. Push with an M4. What, in this town? M4? That's a weird to see a plate carrier here with a frag grenade. It's a little odd. Oh, that's crazy. I think people just get bored down south and then they come back to the spawn zones with their crazy loot. Nice, this guy had food ready. An uranium mine. Are you talking about somebody else? Are you the guy that was hiding upstairs and we had you bleeding and then you left at the reset? Or are you talking about something else? We're getting pushed by an M4. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You might be confused. I could be. I think you're confused, man. I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't been at uranium. I just kind of got on tonight. Recently. I thought you were someone else. I thought you were. There was a guy that we trapped up in a spot, and I thought that was you. Yeah, I was confused. Let's see. Yeah, it's nice to get that plate carrier though, huh? I will take that. Oh, it's all good, Andy. No worries. Yeah, you just had me confused. It's like, what? Ooh, showed another shot. Colt. Alright, where should we go now? I think that we should go south. We gotta play carrier in a dream. Or at least go to Vorkuta and try to get a rifle. No, my connection to that Deer Isle server is... For whatever reason, I can't play on there, man. My connection is toast. I've never had that experience in a DayZ server. Every time I get a gun, I can't... I just shoot ghost bullets on that server, I don't know why. So no, haven't played it. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Super weird, but... Decent loot so far, yeah. Blade carrier. Couple pistols. Really like to have a rifle. So I want to go and get a CR in Vorkuta if I can. Well, we could have a look around in the outskirts, or we could go back to Vorkuta. Or go to Vorkuta, I haven't been there yet. I don't think we're going to find a rifle in here, but we might find some ammo. Maybe I can get a shotty in here. Got a lot of buckshot. Shotty would be nice. Let's have a look. Ooh, 22. 22, don't mind if I do. I wish I had some more ammo for this. What's going on, pub? This place is spooky at night, huh? It's crazy over here. We have a Trump style of political chick who will run nuts over the current BS. Listen, Aussie, I told you. Australia's dead, mate. Australia's deader than a doornail. Canada, Australia, New Zealand. We're all done for, mate. The UK. It's over. It's all over but the crying. You know that one song? Just enjoy your little Land Cruiser. Live your own little secluded life. It's over for these countries, man. It's over. Not yet. Yeah, okay. Sure. Sure. I mean, you already live in a fucking barren desert, man. Don't you live in the outback, mate? See the price of houses over there? To live in the fucking outback? Heard of a group, Easy Life? What do you mean? Easy Life? Is it a rap group or something? Mumble rap? Is that the pop version of Eazy-E? It doesn't need to be barren. You know what, Ozzy? Australia started as a damn prison colony, okay? And as far as I'm concerned, you should be behind bars. That's all I gotta say. It started out as a prison colony. It's a failed experiment. Look them up, but they changed their name to Hard Life. Lets you know shit hit the fan. Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. You ever just go into a random person's stream and just say random shit? I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about, man. You ever heard of this or that? No. I'm trying to survive right now. Some people are just in their own world, man. You know that? Come into a stream and just start talking random shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Highest hot woman ratio globally? What, Australia? No, man, no. No, that's Eastern Europe. Russia, Sweden, stuff like that. No. I'd say Russia for sure. Russia, like Belarus. Mm-hmm. A lot of Eastern European. It's a group out of London, dude. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Okay. What's your point? What are we even talking about here? Colombia, Brazil? Well, you like the BBLs, huh? We have the fattest, the hottest fat chicks in Australia? No, the US has the fattest hot chicks. No. Listen, man. The thing is, if most attractive women, like very attractive women, are just you can't deal with them. Because if you're an attractive woman nowadays, you don't have to do anything. If you're an attractive woman, you can make a Tinder account and you'll have 100 guys messaging you every day. They don't have to do anything. these days. So you're like, oh, there's all these attractive women. It's over, man. It ain't. The cat's out of the bag, man. Most of really attractive women get brainwashed by society. So look at, like, I mean, people watch the Kardashians and shit and they want to be like the Kardashians. I don't even really find them attractive, but that's the mentality. It's hard to find a woman that's physically attractive that's not totally cooked. And it's way too easy, man. It's too easy, like I said. I think some guys don't realize that. But if you're in like a major city, especially, forget about it, man. Forget about it. That online dating and social media, that ruined a lot of relationships and a lot of hope for normalcy in the future. It's probably why the divorce rate is so high too. So if you want to find a good woman, you got to go out to the country. You got to go out to the country where they don't have no fucking TikToks. They don't got no cell phones. I have a tough time because guys are intimidated by the fact to make my own money. Yeah, I'm just talking about online dating. It goes both ways, but I'm being serious. Like I said, it's almost like a lot of attractive people just get ruined by modern society. That goes, you know, women and men, but what I'm telling you is the truth. Imagine like growing up, not having to put any emphasis on like having a personality. There's no, I mean, back in the day, I would imagine like the 60s and 70s. You have to actually like go outside and develop as a human being to meet someone. Nowadays, if you're attractive, you can be visually attractive, but just like mentally stunted. And that happens a lot too, by the way. Example, Kardashians. They're fucking retards. But people will fall, they'll literally watch that shit and try to emulate it. They're getting lip filler at like 16. These fake asses, it looks ridiculous. Like, give me a fucking break, man. And then you realize it's not all about looks. Because if you're gonna go based off of looks, the guys are gonna be stupid as fuck and shallow, and same with the women. But that's just modern society. I'd honestly rather be with someone that's less attractive physically. It's good to be, you know, attracted to someone. But it's gotten to that stage. I'll take a personality over straight up looks these days. People that go for looks over personality, exactly, and all those looks fade and they're just temporary. But like I say, in modern society, it's a real thing. If you're like super attractive, either being a man or a woman, that pretty much screws you over in modern society a lot of times, I feel like. And there's, you know, I'm sure there's cases. Attracted people that are fully developed, but that's more so the case these days than not, I think. That's good because you're idiocy. True. But I've got charisma. I've got pizzazz. I don't get it. You don't get much. But that's because you're Australian, mate. You gotta be charismatic. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. And if you're gonna be ugly, you gotta be charismatic. I got Riz. I just hope I can find someone I click with and want to build a family with, to be honest. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? You gonna have kids in this economy? 29? You better start looking soon, my boy. I'm pretty sure women are having babies like way later than they used to, right? You want to have kids, do it in your like late 20s, mid 30s, or yeah, early 30s. Yeah. The birth rate is done. Marriages are done. You gotta think about the younger generation too, right? Ain't nobody having kids in all these developed places. And you wonder why. Too fucking expensive. And social media. A combination of the two. If you freeze your eggs, yeah. Hey man, the writing's on the wall. Having babies late, yeah, for sure. Exactly. It becomes more and more dangerous. I mean, Cali 25, I definitely don't want kids because they're expensive. Hey. You shouldn't feel like you have to have kids. Don't let other people decide what's right for you, you know? But, trust me. People in other countries, you know, you think they're stopping making kids in India and Africa and shit? No, they're having more. So in the place that's a third world country, they have 8 kids. And in a place that's supposed to be a first world country, or like the best place to live, we're having none. They're kind of fucked up. It's like backwards, isn't it? Don't you think? And so if your country is not producing any new people, like in Canada, what do you do about that? What's the answer to that? If your country's not making people, what do? You guys answer the question. Robots, yes. And also, you bring people in, right? You import them, no matter the cost. And what does that do to the housing prices? What does that do to the fucking housing prices? Are you seeing a pattern here? But yeah, no, robots are definitely going to be making up a large... That's why NVIDIA's going so hard with the AI. All that technology is going to be used to replace the workforce that's not getting replaced naturally. And if you were if you owned a big company, what would you rather have? Employees that are robots that never take time off and are never sick? Or dealing with humans that are inefficient, problematic, etc. These people don't give a fuck about humans. They just want money. And these guys are like multi-millionaires, billionaires. It never stops. Tax relief for families would fix it. It's not even just about the money, man. It's about the culture in most of these major places. So the UK, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, the US. The birth rates are fucked. Japan, Korea. Nobody's having kids, man. It's mostly to do with the online world, I think. It's just too easy. Access to everything, right? I can sit in bed and line up dates in my fucking, laying in a bathtub. You don't have to do anything, right? Total disconnection. You just post a bunch of edited photos. You use Photoshop. You get all your self-esteem from Facebook and all these other apps. If it doesn't work out, you just move on to the next one. You know? Wanking to TikTok. Home ownership, yep. But again, a lot of places it's just not affordable, man. Elon Musk had said in 5 years there'll be robots. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'd probably rather have a robot doing the surgery than a human being. For sure. Import only the hot ones. Yep. Yeah, most people don't. Most people don't know or care about any of that stuff, right? They're just having a hard time even surviving. A lot of people don't want to look at the ugly truth. That's for sure. Our house insurance went up. House insurance went up 100K this year. There you go. All the property taxes in BC went up as well. So they have an assessment that they do so that they can determine how much they can tax you on your land and your property. The housing market is taking a dive, but the assessments are going up. You catch my drift? You pay more in taxes. And your property is worth less. In Cali, I'm being taxed for breathing air. Oh yeah, dude. If I were you, I'd be getting out of California, man. See, you have a choice in the U.S. Yeah, I would be going to another state for sure if I was in Cali. It's so expensive, right? Soon to be empty office blocks will boost housing a bunch. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Alright, we got a shotty. Let's see if we can find a CR. I have to make a fire soon. Don't really have any food. That's right, catastrophic. That's right. Yeah, I just want everybody to... There's a lot of people leaving Canada too. Like a lot. Yeah, there's a lot happening right now, man. Unemployment's going up. A lot of people leaving. They got sold the Canada dream. But now it's a nightmare. You know what I'm saying? People that immigrated here are like, fuck this, I'm out. Moving back to India. It's better in India for me than here. So as far as I'm concerned, let it all burn down, man. Housing market crash. Burn it all down. But yeah, it's a tricky spot for people around, you know, in their 30s that are trying to buy houses. Jesus Christ. Dude, I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was looking at chat and I just like saw something out of my corner of my eye. Shit. That guy was so slow to react. He should have killed us, but what happened? That plate kind of helped us a little bit there too. Might have traded if we didn't have a plate. Oh, damn, look at this. He's all organized. Look at this. I do wonder what Canada would be like. It wouldn't have really mattered that much. That's the sad thing. Like, people think that, oh, if the Conservatives won, everything would change. It's just not the... It's not the reality. It's too far gone. It doesn't have really anything to do with either side. And Conservatives in Canada are pretty liberal to begin with anyways. The Liberals are like far left. Our Conservatives are like centrists, pretty much, when you compare them to other places. So, yeah, it's, you'd like to think that there's a way to like fight back and, oh, things are going to change, and I just don't think so. I don't think so. Something's going to have to give. The cracks are starting to show now. Once the real estate market crashes down, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens here. But yeah, I want to buy a place right now. But if I buy a place, I'm afraid it's going to just plummet in value. I'm looking at the market. It's pretty crazy what's happening in these bigger cities. Houses are dropping. Some houses are being sold for like 1 million less than what they were listed at, and just crazy stuff like that. So in the bigger cities like Toronto and Vancouver, it's starting to buckle a lot, and investors are leaving too. So no one wants to buy new things. Pre-sold, you know, it's like pre-sale condos and whatnot are not selling. They're not. No one's buying them. It's pretty wild to see. It's good, but it just depends on how the Canadian government responds to it. And they're probably going to do something stupid because they have to keep the housing market afloat. Otherwise, it's going to tank the whole economy. So I'm sure they're going to do something stupid. I could see them allowing foreign investment back, or doing something along those lines, flooding the market, fucking over Canadians even more, you know. That's it. That's how we do it. It always goes up and down. What, the real estate market? Yeah, no, not like how it's fluctuated since 2021. It fluctuated on something that's not even real. So it's totally out of whack. 40-50% increases in houses for no reason. Except for like panic and propaganda. It's pretty crazy. Now everybody thinks that their house is worth $1 bazillion and they can't sell it. So let's see what happens. It did this in 2008. You can look at the actual statistics if you're interested. Go look at the charts and look at the values. And something else happened in 2008. What was that? The housing market crashed in the US in 2008. And it was supposed to actually affect, it has effects on the Canadian market as well. But the Canadian market didn't really crash like the US. Your stuff randomly started on my YouTube when I was asleep, and I woke up to watch. Now I'm here. Oh, good morning. Streamers don't read long messages. No, absolutely not. Unless there's a dono attached, of course. This is a pay-to-play server, man. But yeah, everybody who owns properties in Canada is just they're all going to be crying because they thought that their house was worth X amount, but it's not. And so the people that own the houses don't want the market to go down because then they get fucked over on their money. And all the younger people or everybody else that's struggling to buy something can't afford it, and they want the market to go down. So you see the problem, right? Big issue. My mom bought her house for 200 grand. Now she can't sell it. 200 grand here would buy you nothing. The average price is over $1 million. So think about that. This spring is going to be very interesting. There's a lot of houses for sale that are popping up. There's a house for sale in the area I was looking. It was valued at $800,000. It's for sale for $599, and it hasn't sold in like a year. I'm sad my dream. Oh, the one in what's it called? Clinton. It'll be interesting to see. I'll go and check how much it sold for in a couple days. I bet you it sold under asking price. I wouldn't be surprised. How much were they asking anyway? Like 500 something? I was gonna do a 500k cash offer. I got turned down. Wait, what do you mean you got turned down? Like, did you ask what? Like, you told the realtor and then he said no, or what? Or you just because you didn't get to see it? Yeah, there's some mega good prices going on right now. Well, not good prices, but see, that's the thing. The market needs to drop by like 40%. Because a lot of these houses were worth 40% in 2019, 2020. They literally just went up by 40% for no reason. Other than, you know, the pandemic and shit. So what else do we got? And also, I've been checking the foreclosures. There's been an explosion in foreclosures too. So the property taxes went up. The values of the homes went down. And the foreclosure shit is crazy. You've seen all these like really expensive houses get foreclosed on at like a record pace. So it's pretty crazy to watch. So the banks repossess them. And they're trying to recuperate their money. And sometimes they're posting them at a profit to the bank. If that makes sense. Like, you think that foreclosures would be, okay, we gotta recuperate, you know, at least not lose money on this. And the banks are posting these listings up for sale. And they're not selling. Because they're trying to get like these crazy prices for it. It's a bizarre market, man. It really is. Estate sales, yeah. So it's pretty interesting. So I think it's much more difficult to deal with. I think you got to go to court, or like you got to do to make offers on it. I think it's a lot more. I don't know the total process of it, but the foreclosures is a pretty good sign of what's going to happen in the coming years. So hopefully for the next year or two, so these prices these keep going down. Because yeah, what are these? What is that? What is everyone gonna do? Can't afford a house. Is just gonna leave eventually. Take it easy, Ozzy. Get rid of the IJ. Now we got Alberta separation coming up. I saw a video from Calgary. Oh, I'm sick. I saw a video from Calgary with like thousands of people there. They did some polling. I don't even trust the polls, but some of the polls were showing like 35% support and others were showing 64%. So that'll be pretty interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how that all pans out. Be very interesting. See, Julie, if Alberta separates, we have to move to Alberta. There's no questions. No questions asked. If Alberta did do it, then it would be like Manitoba, Saskatchewan, maybe. I mean, it's such a big ass though. I think my biggest problem with it is I just don't trust. I don't trust it to be a fair ordeal. I just know the government is gonna put a wedge in it somehow. Oh yeah, Calgary's a great city. Calgary's actually one of the best cities in Canada for sure. It really is. Calgary's great. I think you'd like Calgary a lot. It's a fun city. You got the mountains really close. You got your airport that you love. People are pretty laid back. Calgary's a great city, man. It's one of the best. And the weather is actually really good. So people think that it's too cold. It's actually one of the sunniest cities in Canada, I think. It's the most amount of sunshine. So it might be -5, -10, but it's sunny. Fuck, you come to the lower mainland, it's just clouds, overcast. Some people can't handle that, man. It's so dreary here. People get like depressed and shit. Yeah, Edmonton is pretty... Edmonton's the capital, but Calgary's the fucking... You know what I mean? Just gonna run to the washroom here. Do I still have... Nope. Whoa, where do you... Oh, yeah, you live in Saskatchewan? Oh, are you in Red Deer or you're in Saskatoon or whatever? Okay. Oh, Ozzy, thanks for giving us a sub out to Canada. Appreciate that, man. I wonder, how do they do property taxes in Texas? Because here in Canada, it seems like they just do a random, they just have a random number. So there's places in Canada that went down in value for whatever reason, and there's places that went up. But how do they justify what goes up and what goes down? I swear to you, it's just random. County appraisals, right. But do they fluctuate a lot? Like, I know they're high, but how much do they fluctuate? Mostly up. Okay, we gotta find pills. We gotta get a rifle. We gotta get out of this city alive. Go live with my buddy in Florida? Yeah, for 6 months, and then what? I need to get looking at getting a... I'd love to be able to stay in the US for 2 years or something, you know? Instead of having 6 months. Based on the value of your property. So they have a BC, they have an assessment. And that's what determines your taxes, I guess. But the assessment and the value of your home are two different things. So people look at the assessment and they say, they assess my place at 800,000. And then they put their shit at 800,000, it doesn't sell. So a house that was worth 250,000 in 2020 went up to 480,000 in 1 year. The assessed value. How does that make any sense? So these houses are now valued at almost $500,000, when in reality, before they were probably somewhere in the 200,000s. They're not renovated. They're not changed in any way. A lot of them are in worse condition now than they were before. So you tell me. And these aren't hot markets either. It's crazy. Your mom's facial hair. Thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it, man. Always good to read that name. Hope you're doing well. Looking at citizenship? Yeah, but how can you become a citizen of the U.S.? Is the question. Listed for 710, didn't pay that much. Settled for like 1.2. But the assessment was like 400K. What? Yeah, Julie, if you're looking to sell your house, you need to sell it soon. How you live in like you live in a small town or a small city though, right? You don't live in like Toronto. How is the market there? Like what is did your assessment go up or down? Wait for the Democrats to get in office and come in from Mexico? True. True. That's fucking smart. Dude, yeah. Theoretically, I mean... Theoretically, a person could get into the U.S. pretty easy. If you really wanted to. But it would have been much easier before than it is now. Well, it's not even about the money I'd save. My house barely lost value and likely won't. But you mean perceived value. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they're still selling for crazy prices this summer. I think the only place that hasn't really gone down is Quebec in a lot of places. What part are you talking about, Andy? People are demoing my house and building bigger houses. Really? I thought you had a big house already. It's crazy, huh? Some people just have a lot of money. My mom's house is 127 years. Now is between... Right. Everything has gone up. Yeah, it's not even just housing, right? Vehicles, food, all that stuff. Your money's not worth as much. Oh, server's gonna crash, I think. That's weird. One sec. Yeah, where do you live, Andy? Yeah, and even if the salaries go up, it's not as much as the inflation and... Norway. I see. Norwegian. $10,000 upgrade to the home. Yeah, I mean, how much did it cost for a fence? Like, how much does that change your property taxes though? If it's 10,000 up, 1,500. Wow. And how much more does that cost? You can fight that though, right? You can put in like proof and stuff, I'm sure. Yeah, 1,500 for a fence. I thought like 5 to 10K easy for fence. Depends on this, obviously the size of it. But some of the highest tax-paying countries in the world, I know. Yeah, all the. What is your tax rate in Norway, anyways? It's something crazy, isn't it? Super high. I thought in Norway you can go to college for free, though. Can you? Is that true? I might be misremembering. See, that's the thing. I mean, if your taxes are going towards something that you agree upon and it's a functioning system, then I don't think taxes are an issue. But that's the thing with Canada. I mean, your taxes go to so many bullshit causes. I don't care if you want to tax me as long as the standard of living is really good. That's the trade-off. So. This is also 2021. Yeah, that's when everything went to shit, huh? Alright, no rifle yet. Let's head over to the police station, or not police station, the medical. We gotta get some pills here. $34% tax. What? Yeah, but you get, you have healthcare. Does that cover your, like, you can go to university for free, right? Or is that wrong? Our taxes go to fuck daycares, yeah. Somalian daycares. Yeah, I think it's time that we all go to live with the uncontacted tribes on Sentinel Island. It's just like DayZ, you have to eat the man meat. Once you prove you're a cannibal, you can go and live with the Sentinel Island uncontacted tribes. And if anybody from the media tries to come, you shoot them with a bow and arrow. There's no taxes. No, honestly, I think I just want to buy some land and build something on it, and just the least amount of debt possible. These people are out here like Julie. Julie lives in a fucking McMansion with her fucking cats. Like, Julie, you're insane. Why don't you just sell the fucking place and buy a small place here that's nice with a little bit of land? And you could literally not work anymore. I don't know what you're doing. Like, Julie is out to lunch. She's fucking cooked. She's rich. We're all out here fighting for a goddamn packet of KD. She's over here slanging fucking real estate. Like, what are you doing? Why are you wasting your time? I don't even understand it. Sell your fucking house. Move to greener pastures. She's trying to buy like a 17-bedroom house and a farm and stuff. What are you doing? You don't have to have a big ass place. It's 40 acres. Not 20, 40. I just want something small in a smaller town. And I do not want to have some big amount of debt because I don't trust this economy at all. This economy is it's like volatile, man. And if the housing market does collapse, everyone's gonna be screwed. So I don't want to have some like gigantic crazy. You're having challenges? Yeah, it's not even that challenging. It's just, it's a challenge not to get ripped off. See, a lot of people are... I just keep getting kicked. A lot of people are stupid and they're young and they get two people and they're like, oh, we can afford this. They end up getting ripped off, really. People who go to university has to take a loan to do it. What? I'm pretty smart with my money. I'm no Russian. So. I'm betting you that your house goes down in value. I'm betting you that you cannot sell your house for as much as you think you can. And in the next few years, I think it's going to get worse. That's my prediction. But yeah, I don't know why you do it yourself. You're crazy. You crazy. Hasn't in 15 and 20 years that I've been trying. Yeah, but Julie, it's not the same thing. Look at what happened during COVID. These fucking houses went up by 40% overnight. You understand? This is not normal. That's the reason why the decrease is not gonna be normal. It's not some like normal, oh, this is a normal fluctuation. It goes up and down. It's like the environment. No, it's all propped up on bullshit. It's not real. The houses went up by 40% and during COVID for what? Oh, supply and demand, market. It's not real. You think that the market's just gonna be like, oh, it's gonna dip down, it's gonna go back up? Like, no, it's a fucking Ponzi scheme. You don't get it. It didn't go up like that here. I think you're wrong. You're telling me that the housing prices didn't go up crazy during 2021, 2022 period where you live? Don't lie to me. I'll check it right now. They increased by not by 40. Listen, where do you live? Let me guess. You live in one of these little shithole fucking cities surrounding another bigger shithole called Toronto. Let's see. Let's do a little research. You know my address? I don't know your address. I don't even know my own phone number. Okay, so you got Toronto, you got Mississauga, Brampton, which is a shithole, Hamilton, Oshawa. Ozzy, go to sleep, man. What? How you doing, Snowman? And still has a McDonald's microphone. Yeah. She's fucking rich. In 2021, Ontario experienced significant price increases, with residential real estate leading to a 25% increase, pushing the average sales price $700,000. The general consumer price inflation rose by 3.5%, with goods increasing to 5% and services. So the average increase was over 25%. I rest my case. A 25% increased average for nothing. Minnesota for Alberta. Listen, man. The thing is, the people that want to separate in Alberta, they just want to start their own republic. It'd be much easier to just join the US. I was actually thinking about this last night. If Alberta was to separate, which is probably unlikely, but if it did happen, think about how monumental of a task that would be. I was thinking about it. I was like, what would I do if I was in charge of what would happen with Alberta? You'd have so many things to do, man. Definitely not 40 and definitely not everywhere. Listen, Julie, I will look at the assessments and show you right now. Some went up by more than 40, but most of them went up by like 20, 25, 30. It happened everywhere in Canada. So you're saying that this is a normal trend? And that over the next course of a few years, it's gonna balance out and blah blah. No, it went up an amazing amount, like way too much for no reason. So it's got to come back down. It's coming back down right now, and also people are losing jobs. We're losing people at an alarming rate in Canada. People are leaving. It's too expensive. So where do you think the buyers are going to come from? Thin air? The prices are going down, trust me. It's coming down, Julie. You better fucking fire sale that place. Fire sale that place and buy yourself a little slice over here in BC. I'm telling you, before it's too late. I'd take Alberta, but not conservative enough. You don't even know what you have no idea what you're talking about. Do you? Alberta is extremely conservative, by the way. Go look at a map of Alberta and tell me the percentage of who's conservative and who's not. Alberta is literally the Texas of the North. It's like 90% conservative. 80 to 90% conservative. You got places in Texas that aren't Republican. Like, look at Austin. We ain't got no Austins in Alberta. Trust me. And then, see, Alberta's, I've realized, this is where I'm from, right? Albertans are like better Texans. We're not pussies when it gets cold. We grow up in the cold, right? We got the Calgary Stampede. The Alberta boys are the best. I've realized that the Texans, they like to act tough. As soon as it gets cold there, they're hiding inside. You know what I mean? What is their favorite movie? Brokeback Mountain? The fuck is that? That's Texas's favorite movie. The fuck? Brokeback Mountain? Listen, man. You guys are crazy. You know that? Why didn't they call it Broke-Ass Mountain? Metropolitan areas in the U.S. are cooked policy and demographic-wise. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you'd be surprised. The majority of people that don't live in big cities in Canada are not liberal. Not crazy? Just like in the U.S. There's probably more left-leaning people in Texas per capita than there are in Alberta, for sure. And that's why Alberta's trying to leave, folks. You see? Do you understand? I mean, Texas tried to leave the U.S. a few times, didn't it? When was the last time that Texas... Like, what was that history? Didn't Texas try to leave the U.S. or something? It, like, wanted to be its own country? The Republic of Texas. They all coming from the UK. Is this a shit show here? What do you mean they're all coming from the UK? Leave. Alberta's gonna start digging? No. Separate. Referendum. Alberta separation. They're tallying the votes right now. They need 170,000 votes or something. And then they have to get a majority, so over 50%. So essentially, if it goes to a vote, they have to get over 50%. That's what's happening right now. Oh yeah, since yeah, for sure. Yeah, Orange County, I think a lot of places in California are like that too. And that's a shitty thing. I mean, it just gets labeled and mismanaged by a lot of things there, right? I'm telling you, dude. You imagine if California was less radical on all that stuff? Imagine if they were just normal. California would be the best place to live. But the taxes and just the mismanagement and all the crazy political stuff, it's a shame. Because California is like probably the best weather-wise place to live in the U.S., right? In the world, really. I mean, it's such a beautiful place. So it's kind of a shame. All the Pacific Northwest is like that though, man. Like, I think Washington, Oregon, California, it's like the most beautiful places in the U.S. Like, really, you want to live down in Texas? Come on, man. Like, climate-wise and Like, what would you rather have? A California climate or Texas? Like, come on. There's nothing going on in Texas. It's just the policies that people like in the, you know. Yeah, the Cali weather. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. It's just a shame. Everyone wants to leave everywhere right now. That's so true. That's very true, man. Yep. Okay, let's see if we can get some pills here. Even Tetra. Let's take some Tetra. Irish climate, get the fuck out of here. Ireland. Irish is like, it's like the same as here. This is rainy, hot for 2 months, and then dreary, depressing. That's why all Irish people are alcoholics, man. The only place I consider moving is Florida. What about Montana? Oh, right. It's too cold for you. I just realized that all Texans are pussies, man. They have this, like, this tough facade, like, ooh, I'm a Texan. You guys are pussies, man. Canadians are the real Texans. Albertans, okay? I've realized that. You guys need to, you guys are soft. I can't do cold. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Tetra. Fucking Texans. Such a Brokeback Mountain. Oh, it got a little cold. My pipes froze up. Help me. The sanctuary state and insane electricity prices. Yeah, it's just fucking. Yeah, and everything. Nothing changes, right? And here's the real kicker. Even if you got a different government there, do you think that things would really change that much? That's what you have to ask yourself. So people like to think that, oh, if we get this guy in, or get this side or this side in, you'll soon come to the realization that it's probably not going to change much either way. It's more so just a lesser of two evils at this point. Politics. I've never met an Irish drunk. It's because you're passed out all the time. Trump was the shakeup. Yeah. Well, Trump was the response to all the mismanagement and corruption. Ironically, you know, it's like, that's the reason why he gained so much traction. And all of them are corrupt. That's the beauty of it. But it's just good timing. I think the scariest thing about politics in general is just the people that keep voting the same way. That's the scariest thing, man. Canada, the housing prices are fucked. Inflation's through the roof. Employment's down. The culture of the country is like dead. Everyone was sold a lie about Canada. It used to be a good place like 20 years ago. It's not anymore. So why the fuck? And even if you got another party in here, you really think things are going to change? And what do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen in the future? You think they're going to be this younger generation that realizes all this bullshit and the mismanagement? You think that they're going to vote you in? You know who they're going to vote in? The most radical, crazy person they can. That's exactly what happened with the US. It's going to happen here. It's going to happen in the UK. Mark my fucking words. Quote me, clip it, ship it. I guarantee you that's going to happen. It's going to keep crumbling down in the Australia, New Zealand, UK, Canada. And they're eventually going to vote in some fucking radical person to come in and shake it all up. And people are going to cry about it. And the same thing that happened in the US. Mark my fucking words, man. You think these younger generations give a fuck? Imagine being 18 years old and realizing you'll never own anything. You want to go to work and pay all these taxes and shit? Fuck no. This younger generation's not going to give a fuck, man. They're never... I'm at that point. Trust me. When the old guard passes away, people are going to be calling for blood, man. That's just how it happens. Alright, I don't have a or I don't have a CR. Let's check a few more roofs and we'll leave. We got our pills, though. And, I need to have a fire. But that's, you see what I'm saying. That's what's going to happen. And people are going to say, oh, how did this happen? How did this happen? You're just not paying attention. You're not paying attention. At all. You just have your fucking head in the sand. Trust me, it's going to happen. Yeah, pretty radical, right? Because it takes radical change to try to fix the system. What else are you going to do, man? It's pretty basic. This is not a... It's pretty basic when you think about it. Of course. Cause and effect. Who cares anyway? Oh, yeah. Exactly. Most people care about their Netflix and their little cozy realities. They don't want to think about anything else. They'll talk about it. They'll talk about shit online, but they don't actually give a shit. But yeah, last election in Canada, I thought the Conservatives would edge out a win, and they didn't. So you know what that's going to mean. More years of just terrible mismanagement. And again, it's going to be a radical person that gets in. Well, what they consider to be radical anyways. You could just see a young upstart person coming along in the next 2 years. Someone who knows how to manipulate people. I mean, it'd be easy. You don't have to manipulate them, but speak on all the things, the housing, all that other stuff. It'd be easy. Tap into that frustration. Play into the Trump playbook. And there you have it. At least there's plenty of potatoes to make moonshine, that's right. I had an Amazon delivery person give me some woke shit. What are you talking about? You discombobulated her? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? You Sherlock Holmes is a fucking Amazon delivery driver? Russia will tactically strike all of our data centers and we will be happy as communists. Oh, fuck. You took the Russia propaganda pill along. Oh boy. This guy's still working on fucking Cold War software. You're stuck in the fucking Cold War, mate. The discombobulator. Oh. Yeah, that's that crazy tech, huh? That's that boil your brain shit. Yeah, that shit's wild, man. De-escalated? No, it's better discombobulated. I fixed it for you. America will take us over. We'll have McDonald's. Yeah. You don't. Wait. You don't have McDonald's in Ireland? I'm pretty sure you do. You're telling me you don't have McDicks over there? Fuck off. The sound of freedom, right? Mm-hmm. We do, but no Pizza Hut. You don't have Pizza Hut? Holy shit! How do you agree? How do you survive? Yeah, but chill. What is the temperature, man? You're talking about a trickle charger. You live in what? Don't you live in Florida? Fuck, what are you talking about, trickle charger? In the cold. What? Let me Google what the temperature is in Florida right now. You Floridians are the same as you Texans. Temp in Florida. Buddy. It's 11 degrees Celsius. The fuck you talking about, trickle charge? Buddy. Yeah, but it's been... You're delusional. The weather there makes you guys weak. Straight up. What are you talking about, trickle charging your... It's 11 degrees! What the fuck? What are you talking about, man? You guys are off your fucking rockers, man. Ooh, I'm gonna trickle charge my car. Dude, it's warm. Relax. Your car is gonna start, I guarantee it. You ever try to start a fucking vehicle in minus 40? I've done it. He doesn't understand the South. Man has never seen a hurricane. What does a fucking hurricane have to do with you trickle charging a vehicle when it's 11 degrees Celsius? I know what a fucking hurricane is, dude. You don't trickle charge your vehicle in a hurricane. No power. We're talking about two different things. No, I don't live in the hurricane belt. The fucking tornado belt. We live in Florida. Sharknado over there, man. I'll trickle charge you. You won't trickle charge nothing. Go back to Buc-ee's. Go grab a donut at Buc-ee's. Watch another Brokeback Mountain rerun. Fuck out of here. You light a fire into the engine? Yeah. The ladders, man, they start. No trickle charge in a ladder. The Floridians worried about the weather. I gotta plug the block. Gotta get a block heater, man. You guys are silly. Dames is fighting words about Buc-ee's. Yeah, okay. Just don't have a heart attack when you try to stand up. I mean, why are you guys even fucking awake right now? It's almost 3 a.m. for me. What time is it for you guys? Texas has got to be like 5, 6 a.m. Florida, fuck. 6, 7 a.m.? I'm working? Shut the hell up. You're sitting here and in chat talking shit. You ain't working. I don't know what kind of job you do. Oil and gas, dog. Yeah. Don't rope us in with Florida. Where are you at, Shady? You in Texas? Texas, yeah. No, I want to go down to Texas. Well, maybe somewhere down by the down by like fuck, what's that one place? Corpus Christi? Is that in Florida or Texas? I think that's Texas, right? I go live down in Austin with all the purple airs. That's South Texas. Is that a rich neighborhood? San Antonio. So I'll stay away from there then. Tune up your golf game. Hey man, I haven't hit a golf ball in years. State-sanctioned media. It sounds like Canada, man. It also sounds like the UK. You ever heard of the BBC before? And no, I'm not talking about that BBC that you're such a fan of. Come here to Canada, man. Billions of dollars. The government pays the news, and the news says what the government wants. Isn't that fucking crazy? I mean, at least in the US, you get to pick your brainwashing. You got CNN, you got... Ooh, there's that CR I've been looking for. You got CNN, you got Fox. At least you can pick your poison there, man. Right? Yeah, finally we got a rifle with a scope. That only took 45 minutes. What the fuck is going on here? What's this guy doing over there? He's got a cross bizzo. This is where I get sniped on the roof. This guy's real careful, huh? He looks a little hurt. Oof. The scope's a little weird to look through. Hopefully this guy's got some food. It worked though, yeah, it did work though. Got thirsty? I don't know what you guys are arguing about, but let's just agree that the media is fucked. Are we really arguing about some fucking media legitimacy? Like, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that listens to the mainstream media these days is cooked. Period. Ooh, damn, this guy's got a little bit of gear on him. He's got a scoped CR as well. Look like a P-Lad. Sure, we'll come and live in Ireland. Listen there, buddy. Don't even get me started about Ireland. I'm more of a Timcast guy myself. So you like wearing a toque? That's what you're trying to tell me. Yes. Damn, this guy's got a bunch of shit. Rarely come across a DayZ stream that discusses the state of things. This is the only DayZ stream that discusses the state of things. But if you're just like spinning your tires, having a weird conversation about shit, then it's like you're not getting anywhere, man. This isn't fucking Reddit. Like if you have a point, I don't like what's your point? You know what I'm saying? What's your fucking point? Get to the point. What is your point, sir? We can talk about anything you want, but just I'm trying to see your guys' points. You can say whatever you want in here, but if I feel the conversation's going nowhere, and that's where it ends. It's pointless to argue anything anywhere. No. Just tell us your point, man. What is your point? Do you like the media or something? What was your point? If you don't have a point, then we move on. Get to the point. Enlightened us. Longhorn? Nice view scope. My point is I have little faith in anything these days. Same. Yep, that's what I mean. The media. Mainstream media is literally one of the biggest issues in modern society. And people are coming to grips with that finally, seems like. Maybe not some of the older generation, but that, you know, time waits for nobody. Time will take care of that, if you catch my drift. Can we move on anyway? We'll move on when I feel like moving on, buddy. But one thing you can do is move on from the stream. You know what I'm saying? You can do that. I think he means poutine. He's Irish. He doesn't know how to spell. You know, they don't teach him that in school. He's Irish. No one knows how to spell poutine here. You guys have never had poutine before? There you go, Blaze. But you had to Google that, didn't you? How many of you can spell poutine without Googling it? Poutine is just... all poutine is French fries, gravy, and cheese curds. That's all it is. I'm Canadian. We are strapped up and hunt. Girth Brooks. That might be the best name of the night. Girth Brooks. I think you spelled Garth wrong, buddy. Girth Brooks versus your mom's facial hair? Oh, mom's facial hair. No, Girth Brooks is pretty good, though. Your mom's facial hair is the winner. That's a classic. What are you allowed to hunt game-wise? What is off limits? Bald eagles. Canadian geese, I think. I'm not sure if we can hunt those. We got a lot of, we got way better hunting than you guys do. We have world-class hunting in Canada, man. We got all the game here. But there are some weird restrictions in BC, like grizzly bear and shit. But that'll come back eventually. In Texas, you guys think hunting is like, you get all this private land. See, in Texas, this is how they hunt. They get a pasture, and they just put corn on the ground. And they get really high fences, and they bring and put deer in them, and then they let them mature over a couple of years. And they sit on a long chair, They go, oh, fucking liberals, and they drink beer, and then they have these big traps. They hit a button, and then the trap comes down, goes over the hogs, and they shoot things out of their truck there, man. And they're like, I'm hunting. Ooh, this is a fair chase hunt. But it's not, you know what I mean? That's hunting in Texas. Basically. Pretty much nailed it. In Canada, you get into a fucking plane, okay? You fly over the mountains. You might die. You drop down into a glacier lake surrounded by the mountains. You get out of a float plane and they say, you better be here on this day or we're coming back, we're flying over, and if you're not here, we leave you, and you die. And then you kill 2 grizzly bears, you set up an electric fence, you set up a tent, and you hike around for days and days, you fight off moose, wolverine, mosquitoes, and you might get lucky. That's what hunting is here. Okay? None of that fucking closed-in fence bullshit. Alright. And in the UK, they don't have nothing to hunt. They just got some like wild stag or something. They don't have any predators over there, right? Biggest predator there is a fox or something. And they're allowed to own 1 shotty, but it has to be like a break action. We got Alaska hunting. Yeah, no, Alaska hunting's really good. Yeah, Alaska's true wild. A fognack. Why don't you go fly to a fognack? Kodiak Island. Get your face ripped off by a grizzly bear. Fucking Texans. Goddamn fence hunters. There's more tigers in captivity in Texas than there are in all of the wilds combined. Bunch of fucking zebras getting out of their cages. You ever seen a wild zebra? Go drive down the fucking interstate, alright? The royal family. True. God, the royal family pisses me off. People go and like worship them and they cry and stuff. Isn't that crazy? Why are the royal family still a thing? You ever think about that? Damn, I'm sick again, man. Even politicians? Yeah, I agree. I agree. People need to worship fools. True. But in Denmark, they actually have a function at the moment. Is that right? I didn't even know Denmark had a royal family. Love the no king signs in Davos about... Oh! That's your fault, Sensei. Dude, I just run to a guy with fucking SKS in the middle of the woods? What is this? Well, you know, what can you do? That's not my fault. That's your fault. But hey, that's just the way it is. This fucking guy's just sitting in the bush with an SKS. Like, what are the chances? The server's not even full. Man, I would pay to see that guy's pathing. Did he just like stumble into me, or is he just sitting in a tree? Like, I don't even understand. It's all your guys' fault. What were you saying anyways? Something stupid. Oh, the no king sign in Davos about Greenland when Denmark literally still has a monarchy. Oh, were they doing the no kings thing? Yeah, they had a no kings protest in California, right? Or all over the U.S. Because they think that Trump is a king. Some bullshit. Right. Mm-hmm. Anyway, what time is it, guys? It's 3 o'clock. How long have I been on for? Okay, we've been on for 7.5 hours. It's time to tab out. I'm tapping out. It's been fun, though. It's been fun. I will say. It's fun to play a bit of Arma. Fun to mess around in DayZ a little bit. And the Moss is always a good time. But yeah. I probably would have to get off anyways pretty soon, so maybe that was a blessing in disguise. I missed the 11-hour streams. Get the hell out of here, dude. I'm not even paying attention half the time I'm playing the mosque, to be honest. 11 hours of this shit, I'll fucking fry my brain. Like, listen, Namal's used to be a lot better, man. Back in the day when it was fresh and I didn't have 6,000 hours on the map, I was locked in. Whew. Those are the days. It's just fun. It's just fun to mess around. It's not super serious. Dude, I just realized the server had 12 people in it. What? Dude, you're telling me. Okay, you're telling me that there's a guy sitting with an SKS in a bush right in front of me. There's 12 people on the server. I mean, it's one thing if there's 40. What? Like, what are the chances, man? Biggest issue with Namal's is that people got too good at it. Nah, I don't know. It's just... Namal's back in the day used to be like a magical experience. It has so much good replayability, but a lot of us have like literally thousands of hours. And so most of the people have moved on. The original people that were like, okay, let's team up, let's have a fun time, blah, blah, blah. Now it's just, it's like late bloomers and people that are late to the party and just a lot of riff-raff. There's still good team-ups to be had on the Molsk, but they're few and far between now. It doesn't have the same appeal as it once did. But it's really stayed relevant for a very long time, so... I always loved Namalsk. It's an amazing map, but it's just not the same as it used to be, you know? Streamers and people that want to be farmed for content. It's always been that way. It was really bad when it was really popular because everyone was streaming. You'd have like 5 streamers on the server at any given time. But anyways, I'm tired of D1 Namalsk because it's such a meta fest now. Yeah, it's always kind of been that way, but fucking streamers, dude. Streamers are the worst. But yeah, tomorrow we'll, I think I'm going to look into Stalker. I might message a few people. And I was thinking about starting a Stalker Gamma playthrough. Like a modified version of it. So maybe tomorrow, if I get my ducks in order, I'll ducks in a row. We'll do some Armor Forger and Stalker, possibly. I think that'll be fun. Mix it up a little bit. And so yeah, maybe do some modified Stalker. I think that could be interesting. But yeah, other than that, thanks for hanging out, guys. Talk to you soon. Adios.